Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 my favorite gamer. Where it's tonight's Wednesday stream. Hope you guys are doing well today. Hope you guys are all fine and dandy today. We are going to be doing some react slapper. A little bit of slop at the field of veins here. A little bit of picking up from the trowel. Just like the little piggies that we are. Little piggers. And then we'll be playing some Wind Waker. Don't worry, we'll be getting to the game today. Well, I probably should have promised that. I have two react Slappa videos. One was highly recommended to watch for Hopium bases, and then the other one I want to watch because it looks funny. And I want to up my racism levels. But I'm gonna save the racism one for a little bit later in stream. Because I've gotten very spicy in a very short amount of time, and I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried the sun might be melting my wings off soon, but I might be getting a little bit paranoid. It's fine. Everything's fine. But yeah, then we'll get into the game. So it should be a pretty fun night. Pretty hopeful. Where we hope in here night, all things considered. Yeah. Thank you, Philip, for the 1,000 warp tokens. Thank you, my dude. A maniac and ball could not catch a wink. Posting at 5 in the morning, telling the YouTube audience to come on kick. Did you sleep a bit at least? No. I'm not as bad as I was Monday, okay? Monday was a horrible day. And by the way, I was not drunk on Monday. I want to make that very clear. I do not fucking drink, okay? I do not like alcohol. Y'all know about what, I hate my mother. I'm glad that bitch is dead. I do not fucking drink, okay? I just, when I get super fucking sleep deprived, I just go a little bit crazy. Just a little bit of the cray, you know? But I'm not that bad as I was Monday. At least I hope I'm not. But I still didn't get that much sleep. I mean, it's very broken sleep at this point, which is highly unfortunate. But I shouldn't be completely delusional. Hopefully, we'll see. Maybe by the end of stream, I'll be like, chat. I just can't think. And just do you think we can fuck dolphins again? Or what about the sharks this time around? You know, whatever crazy shit comes out of my mouth. I don't know. I don't know I can't even remember half the things I said one day, okay? It just it was a weird night, okay? It was a very weird night. And too many people rated me on Monday too. And I was just like, this is just a horrible time. This is a horrible time for you to come to stream. Oh, that's just you normally. Well, you don't have to out me like that. Gee, it's so rude. And thank you, Salaxon, for the $2 videos. Thank you, my dude. Feed us a slop, oink, oink. Wait, now that's useless rabbit. God damn it. YouTube, you little bitch. What does Salaxon say? Hello, favorite, not Z. Not as in, tying a knot, and Z, like zebra. Thank you. Hello. But then also, thank you, Useless Rabbit. And I just realized I didn't get the goals set up for YouTube, so I'll try to mainly count them for myself here. Feed us a slop. Oink, oink, oink. You're welcome. You're like pigs on a tro. I'm the pig. Wait, am I the tro? Are we both pigs? Or are we both the tros? Are we kind of both? Do we shapeshift? Or how are we doing this dynamic? I don't really know if I really want to be a pigger, I'll be honest. I had to think about this, but all I know is that we're consuming Slappa a lot more recently. It's honestly Slappa and Wind Waker goes pretty well. It's a nice diet. It's a nice diet that we got currently going on. I certainly can't complain too much. Oh, and thank you, Rasmus, for being a member for 5 months in a row on YouTube. Thank you, my dude. That's the secret mall. The crazy shit never stops. Yes, if we're talking about me specifically, I guess technically yes. I don't know. If we're talking about life and what's happening in the real world, that's also true. I have to admit, since I got suspended on Twitter for a week, I can still use it. I just can't like or retweet or interact or follow. I can't do anything, right? I can just kind of scroll. Which I mean, well, not like I tweet or do much in anyways to begin with. So it's not that much different, but it is a little bit annoying because like it definitely seems to have like it constantly bombards me with like you have been, you have been suspended for 5 days and 12 hours left. And then it's like your Twitter is locked and all this stuff. So I haven't really been online on Twitter too much today. So I don't know what has happened and like that has occurred because it's kind of annoying to use Twitter at the moment, not being able to like do anything. Oh. Ah, damn. That's how the suspension works. I know that's how it works. It's just like I'm explaining it. I'm explaining how the suspension works, and it's annoying. That's what it is. And thank you, Kazingsley Handler, for celebrating your sub Bobby for 15 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my dude. You're definitely seeing some fun last night on Twitter. Like, the problem with the algorithm, well, not exactly the problem, that's just how it works, but, like, is the fact that it will show you whatever you're interested in. You just hover over one tweet for a millisecond too long, and all of a sudden it's going to show you a bunch of tweets similar to that. Don't even have to like it. Don't even have to actually like click the tweet and read more about it, whatever the case is. If you're hovering over a tweet for just a little bit too long, it immediately like, oh, you're clearly interacting with it because you're reading whatever it's saying or you're watching the video. And so therefore I was going to show you more of that kind of stuff. So my algorithm might be different than yours. Because of how it works. I try to keep it pretty political centered. And then a little bit of VTuber drama, so I kind of know what's happening within the world, even if that's not my content. And then that's basically it. But sometimes Twitter is like, here's a Japanese account, here's a Finnish account, there's a time period for like 2 days where all it was trying to show me was Arab and Indonesian accounts. And it took multiple refreshes and multiple of being like, I'm not interested in this post to like get rid of it because it's trying to push the whole foreign translate thing. Notice how it never does it for Hebrew. Anyways, it's like, okay, let's not do this here. And thank you, Otuition, for being a subby bubby for 4 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, my dude. Howdy, Amal. Fancy seeing you here. As an emissary of the Elf Powder, she sends you her regards and her viewers to check you out while she's on vacation. Well, that's awfully nice of her. Oh, well, thank you, Powder, for the shout out. Then I hope she has a nice little vacation then going on there. I know I missed some other subby bubby renewals that were like off stream. So let me see. Let me see. There's been a lot of followers. That the Powder shout out makes okay. There's a lot of followers happen on Kick. So that explains it. Not that I'm complaining. It was just like, wow. That's a lot of people. Oh. Let's see. Okay, Autofire, thank you for being a sub for 8 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give it 1 more month and I'll push you out of my womb and throw you in a back alley and abandon you. Well, I guess that depends on Amalgamyte or Jamalgamite. Jamalgamite might give you heroin. Amalgamyte just might throw you in the dumpster. It depends on how I'm feeling that day. But regardless, thank you for the subby bubby. And thank you, Desert Ghost, for being subby bubby for 17 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, my dude. That's a very long time. Very long time. Every time I see the number get bigger, I'm like, wow, that's a lot. I don't know. That's a long time. It scares me. Sa, do not unsuspend the mal. Yeah, I'm assuming somebody was like reporting my account or something like that. Cause usually for it to like happen that quickly, and for such a minor thing, it usually is somebody mass reporting you. Like that's how it usually works. But like, and nobody knows I exist, which is a good thing. I like that, so I don't have to worry about that. So the fact that happened, and it irritates me, because I'm just like, I'm just staying in my lane. I'm just living my own life. I'm just vibing, and like, okay, and I just want to grill, okay, play my video games. And here I am. But it is what it is. It's what it is. More people know you exist every day. I don't like that. I don't like that. I wanna let me hide in my corner and live under my rock and never have to interact with anybody ever again. Oh, and thank you, Guardian of the Rune, for celebrating your subby bubby for 14 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Looking forward to the birthday stream. Oh my god, my sister cheated on her husband and has filed for bankruptcy. It's a shame you and my sister share the same birthday. We're going to fun phone out Equestria. I am. Damn. Okay, I'm so sorry that your sister's a whore. And I'm sorry if you share the same birthday. Oh. I'm sorry, God hates. Sorry, woman exists. Okay, if I could go turn back time and talk to God and be like, hey, can you maybe like not make women to be this way? I would, but alas, it is unfortunately how it is. Remember, chat, beats women. Okay, there's the only way to corral women and actually doing what needs to be done, and so they don't cheat, they don't steal everything. And they don't act like the way they do just in general. Okay, just beat them. Get that hand out, okay? You know, make it nice and stiff. Actually, you know what? That's right. Like you would actually kind of want the fingers actually open because the wind will go through them, so there's not as much wind resistance, right? So you go in, but you have to make sure you aim the palm of your hand. And then you smack them. Okay, not on the face though. Not on the face, because you don't want it to be known that you're a wife beater. Okay, that's still taboo, right? You know, and plus not to mention you don't want to ruin her good looks, right? Because listen, women are sex dolls, okay? You don't want to like actually damage your property and that way, right? You still want her to be at least decently pretty, right? But you gotta make sure you just like smack her real good. Okay, not on the tits, not on the face, not on the ass, because she's gonna enjoy that. Okay, but you know you gotta make sure you do it in areas that people don't see, and that's how you assert dominance, and that's how you stop her from cheating. Oh, she has this down to a science. Yes. Oh, like the upper thighs or below her ass cheeks. Okay, if you really want to inflict pain, okay, jokes aside, not that beating woman's a joke, but jokes aside, if you really want to inflict pain on somebody, pinching them in the innermost thigh is like waterboarding them, okay? It hurts like hell. It is so painful doing that. So you could always do that. You could always do that as a little like a foreplay punishment. Like, you know, your bitch is getting uppity, and so therefore you do that first, and then you beat her second. Spanking is better than beating, but she's going to enjoy that, and you don't want her to enjoy it. You gotta evoke the fear response. See, the thing is, it is a twofold process, right? Because the woman wants to be scared. She wants to be dominated. She wants you to be the boss and own her, okay? And so you do want to put the fear in God of her. That makes her wet. But also, it will stop her from actually doing anything. It's like Stockholm Syndrome, right? Where, like, you're torturing her and you kidnapped her and she's scared for her life. But then you beat her a little bit, then you give her some water and some food. And then slowly she starts warming up to you, and then you rape her and you beat her some more. And then you carry out the process. And eventually she's completely infatuated with you. And congratulations, you have a sex doll. Okay, that's what you have to do. Beat and kidnap woman. Anyway, speaking of beating and kidnapping women, thank you Gus of the Dorks for the $5 reduce. Thank you. Hopium, no, only despair. Followed Equestria. Also, did you watch the EDP doc? Not gonna lie, nearly died laughing at the SH Pix parts. I have not. I don't know who this person is, other than it's a black pedophile, which is like another day that ends in Y. So I don't care. I don't give a shit about like random, like I don't want to say random people, but random people, because like I've just never really been big into drama, especially when it comes to like creators or like just other Just like I said, it's random people, right? Because like, and this goes to Hollywood actors too. Just anybody of entertainment industry. Like, if you don't actually really affect my life, right? You're just a monkey dancing on stage, and I don't give a shit what you do. You're just a random person to me. And so it's just like, it's whatever. That's why I like politics more, because it actually does affect my life. Can I whisper in Trump's ear and say, hey, maybe you should bomb Israel instead? No, I can't do that. Can I whisper in JD Vance's ear and be like, hey, listen, I'm a white woman. I can give you white babies. But you don't have to be curry mixer, okay? You don't have to deal with that, okay? I can't do that either. Sadly. Definitely very unfortunately in that regard. But at least it actually still affects me of what they're doing to at least some sort of degree versus just random people online. I just don't give a shit. Like, you would be like I don't want to say they're nobodies, right? Because obviously there's someone to somebody. But if you didn't create content, you would just be the average person. There's like, not saying there's nothing special, because there's some people out there that are really unique and do some crazy things, but it's just like, you don't actually affect my life. I just don't care. Yeah, because it's fake and gay. What, actors / content creators, entertainers in general, or politics? Because politics is definitely fake and gay, but so are content creators. They're arguably like just straight up homosexual there. Agreed. I only have so many fucks to give, and not everyone's gonna get them. Yeah, like obviously, like I have people that I like watching, right? Like if something happens to Sargon, I'm gonna care a little bit because I like Sargon, right? But at the same time, it has to be something pretty bad for me to stop watching him. Like him being a pedophile, right? Like, or I don't know. I'm trying to think of something like terrible, but like that's probably the worst thing. That's probably literally the worst thing that I could do. Like, okay, if he kills somebody, okay, I don't care. Probably a Brownway that deserves it. Cheats on his wife, okay, that's really bad. Just disavow, especially without the kids in the family. That would definitely put a bad taste in my mouth, and I wouldn't trust him when it comes to family matters, talking points. But as for like still talking about demographic replacement and pushing for Restore Britain, then I would, because at that point you're getting like politician level tier where like everyone cheats, right? And like I don't give a shit about that. Like it had to be something really, really bad, because once again, I just don't care about drama. I just care about the content you produce. Just whatever. People have skeletons in their closet. Just don't be a complete piece of shit. Just don't actually break the law. It's not that hard. Politics is fake. It buys effects on us, so we have to care about it. Yeah, that's... I saw, like, apparently Brett Cooper is stopping talking about politics. I didn't actually watch the video. I just kind of saw it was something that was happening. So I might not have all the details correctly, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. But it's just, like... It just seems like there's this fatigue happening in the right wing at the moment. And I know I've definitely felt it. Hence why I've been taking my break from politics. Where it's just like, you feel completely powerless, right? Because Trump was supposed to be our guy. Trump was supposed to come in and fix everything. And then nothing's happened. Things arguably have gotten worse. I mean, things are not like as bad as could have been under Kamala. Obviously, I'm not gonna go catboy and be like, yes, vote Democrat. I'm not gonna go that far. But it's just like, like I know they're politicians, and so politicians lie just to get in, and nothing ever happens. Blah 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 blah. But you just thought maybe this one time, possibly something could actually happen, and it's like, okay, yeah, nothing ever happens. Cool. And it's just like, it just seems like things are just getting worse, and it makes me very tired. It feels like there's no actual true legal solution to things. So I don't actually really blame her that much. It's just a matter if she's gonna do like a Lauren Southern, and like 6 months later she's talking about how evil the right wing is, and how they mistreated her, and oh, they're so misogynistic, and all that like crap. If she does that shit, then that's like, okay, shut the fuck up. No one cares. I mean, you shouldn't get your politics from a woman anyways. But I can understand her fatigue from it, just in general. Mm. Is that why you've been missing from the Archcast recently? Yeah, basically. Basically, it's just that, like, I just don't really like. I've been getting a little bit more back into it. Me taking my break that I've had the past couple months and just playing video games for stream. I just not like. I'll hop on Twitter just to get a rough idea of what's happening. But I don't like. I try to limit how much I doom scroll a day, and has been really nice. It's been really refreshing, doing that. And I'm starting to dip my toes a little bit again. Hence why we're doing a lot more React Sloppa, right? The past like week ish. I've been kind of like, okay, I'm in a better mood, right? Well, we'll do some React Sloppa. It's easy content, hence why it's Slop, right? It's borderline stealing from other people's content, and it gives me kind of a framework, a trampoline to kind of bounce off of for my thoughts and ideas, without actually getting to the hard news like I used to cover. Which I'll probably do some like hard news political streams like relatively soon, because I am once again feeling like better in this front. But it's still something I'm just kind of like easing myself back into, because it's just exhausting. Just like just constantly doom scrolling and seeing how horrible the world is. It's not a healthy thing to do. It's not a healthy mindset. It's not a healthy way to live. And it's just it's not how I want to live. I don't have the constitution like some people do. Like I don't understand how there's all these content creators that can do this every day for literally years. Like Sargon, for example. I mean, he's an OG gamer gator. I remember watching his fucking Google Hangout streams with V and Louis Levi, Arch. He would have debates with Destiny. All these like different people that existed like way back in the day. Well, I guess everybody mentioned still exists, but I meant like there's a bunch of people who have like been lost to time. And like he's been doing this for like what now, 12, 13 years roughly. And I don't like, maybe because he's a dude, and because I don't think women should really be in politics, especially shouldn't be politicians. But I don't think really women should be that involved in politics either, to be honest. And I know it's really hypocritical of me, but I mean, hey, listen, if I can advocate to get the 19th repealed, I'm gonna be happy, okay? So maybe it's that kind of that constitution there. But I just don't know how people do that. Like, it's one thing when you're a viewer, it's another thing when you're a content creator, and I just don't get it. I just do not get it. Yeah. So, I think Sargon getting into philosophy helped him. I guess that makes sense. Because it's still within the political realms, but it allows you to learn and grow, and then search for like better solutions. I have a shit ton of books over on my bookshelf over here. It's actually kind of funny because somebody recently reached out to me. It's like, hey, let me send you a copy of the Federalist Papers, and I'm like, well, I have a copy of the Federalist Papers over there. I have a bunch of these books that I bought all these years ago, roughly during COVID, because like even though I wasn't affected by COVID because I had an essential job, so literally nothing changed for me other than having to wear the mask that I didn't wear. Like I bought all these books to eventually read, and I just haven't read them yet. I don't think I've ever will at my current rate. So I should. So. Women shouldn't be involved in politics. It's involved in politics, yes. Yes, it's called being a hypocrite. Women can't be responsible or held accountable for anything, okay? So, and like I said, if I can advocate for my own repealing of the 19th so I don't have to vote, I don't have to care about these things, I'm gonna be happy, okay? It's called being a little bit self-destructive. Actually, in my personal case, it's not self-destructive. I think it's actually beneficial, so. But, general rule of thumb here. I thank you, Gus the Dorks, for the $5 reduce. Thank you. Mal, I agree. But you aren't watching this doc for drama, it's for comedy. YouTube, okay, I'm just gonna have to go this way. To watch a life drain from a filmmaker's eyes as he realizes he's in too deep. I'm sure the memes are funny. I'm sure it's entertaining, but like, okay, a black PDF. Okay, just statistically, that's more likely than you think. Like, it's okay. 1 in 3 black men are felons. There's a high rate of sexual abuse and pedophilia, and well, almost basically incest within the just brown white communities in general. Like, this is nothing new. It's just a matter, I guess, of how like crazy the person is, which eh, that I could see where it can be a little bit more entertaining there. Mm. And thank you, Jonathan Chadwick, for the $5 reviews. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Blame Woodrow Whistlin's wife for the 19th being a thing. Well, it's more than just him, right? It's listen. We like to get a little bit more of a conspiracy theorist here. You know, we like to point out that a certain tribe in the Middle East with a suspiciously long nose is a kind of do like to do things. After all, like it's more than just her. It's it's been a whole cabal working behind the scenes. The most obvious case is like civil rights, for example. That was 100% pushed by a certain tribe and the lawyers there. Women's rights, like in general, and then the 19th, a lot of women didn't want the right to vote. That's a little fun fact that I feel like more people are becoming aware of, but not enough people know at the same time. Where most women didn't actually want the right to vote. They didn't want to get into the workforce. They actually want to be stay at home again, because they want to be with their children and they want to take care of the home. They don't actually want to go to Jew daycare and deal with all that bullshit. But it was a small group of them, just like in civil rights case when it comes to the in-laws, like with Rosa Parks being a whole fucking sham, that was advocating for this, made big political stunts. We see it today with like Black Lives Matter, and then the other political organizations at hand, that are working together and to basically advance the cause to make themselves look like victims. And then they'd be like, well, look at this. Look, this tragedy that happened. She had to sit in the back of the bus. Or like, oh, Alex Pretty, Renee Good. Oh no. Oh no, they got shot by evil ice. How could they? Not saying that, like, though them getting shot is staged. In that case, I realized that was the... Yeah, not saying those two getting shot was staged or anything like that. But basically, they make these protests, and oh, actually, in this case, more like riots happen to purposely try to make victims out of people, so to advance their cause. And it's not genuine. It's not grassroots, and a lot of it is fake and gay. And then there is a little bit of grassroots support, right? There are some true believers. You can't forget that. There are genuine true believers out there. But it's not what most normies think or care about, but it's supposed to affect the normies and make them want to vote certain ways about it. Ah, Rosa Parks turned out to be an activist. The bus thing was the fourth attempt, by the way. Yeah, I knew it was I knew she was not just a random old woman that was poorly mistreated. It was very clearly uh not organic. So, but anyways, I do want to play the game today, but we should get through some React Sloppa first. So. Now, this wasn't stream suggestions. Modern Life is actually incredible. It was highly recommended by some people because it's a good hopium overdose here. We're talking about how everything's fake and gay, everything is orchestrated. We have no power in the government. Blah 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 blah. A little bit blackpilling, a little bit blackpilling. But this way we can kind of a little bit of hopium to actually appreciate how good modern life actually is. So yeah. Let me turn the background music off. My music off. We'll do some little clicky here and there. And let's go. I'm retarded. Professional streamer at your service. Sorry. Let's try this again. Let me actually like unmute the video. I know what I'm doing at all times, I swear.
Incredible. Life right now is actually incredible.
Oh my god, that's loud as shit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, chat. Oh my god, I forgot I had to turn that up so loud for the Asmongold clip. I just never turned that down. Okay, okay, okay. I'm sorry. Once again, professional streamer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know I'm a woman. I can't do anything. Please help. Since from nothing to everything. You're right. I'm sorry. Teehee. I'm just the girl. Fuck, let's try this for a third time's a charm, okay? Third time's a charm.
Life right now is actually incredible. Genuinely one of the best times in human history to be alive and trying to build something. I know most of what we talk about here is the struggle, the decline, the stuff working against you. All of that is real and I stand by every word of it. But there is a flip side to it that almost nobody is saying out loud, and I think it might be the single most important thing I say on this channel all year. It has never been easier to become great. Not because the world got easier, the world is genuinely harder in a lot of the ways we have covered, housing, wages, the whole picture, but something else has happened at the exact same time.
Still a bit loud? Uh, it's barely in the yellow on OBS. Do you want me to turn it down a little bit more, chat? Or is it good now? How bad is it? I don't want to ear rape you again. Okay, I want to give you some, a little bit of downtime. You know, I can't break you that easily. We got a little bit of teasing first and foremost. I rape you, and then you lay there, passed out, and then I'll give you a little bit of time to recover. Then make sure that you you think you have a chance to escape, and then I rape you again. It's fine. I think it was good. Yeah, as good as it is. Okay, okay. Then I'll continue.
And it is the thing that makes all of this actually good news if you are paying attention. The competition has collapsed. Not the economic competition, the human competition. The number of people around you who are actually trying, actually building, actually pushing themselves toward anything has dropped so low that the bar for standing out is now sitting somewhere around the ankles. A study came out recently comparing the physical strength of men aged 20 to 34 today against men the same age in the 1980s. Same tests, grip strength, pinch strength, real measurable numbers. The result was a 22% decline in one generation. That is not a vibe or a cultural observation. That is a measured physical fact about the hands of young men right now compared to their fathers at the same age.
I have a couple of theories as to why. I have a couple of theories as to why. Um so first off, they are turning the freaking frogs gay. That is a fact. That Alex Jones, okay? Alex Jones is right jar once again filled because there is estrogen in the water. It's not actually being filtered out properly whatsoever, unfortunately. Like it's a little bit more complicated than just kind of that. But basically, with every single woman being on hormonal birth control, mainly the pill, but hormonal birth control in general, because there's the shot, there's the implant, there's the patch, uh, there's more than that. Oh, the hormonal IUD. Yeah, it's like I know there's like one more. Anyway, there's a bunch of different hormonal birth controls that exist out there, and it's a cocktail of different women's hormones. It's not just estrogen. There's like a progesterone and like other things too. But basically, whatever woman pee, because there's such an influx of that stuff, it just goes into the water system and doesn't actually get filtered out. And on top of that too, there's also the amount of shit, especially in America, and our food. That is one. I was kind of bashing the Trump administration a little bit before watching this video, but that is one good thing. Well, there's a few good things, but that is one good thing coming out of the Trump administration is RFK Jr. actually trying to minimize the amount of junk that's and artificial flavors in our food. I know like a bunch of the dyes are being removed from different like cereal, which cereal's not healthy for you in the first place, but there's this belief that it actually is, and you feed it to your kids, and it causes problems. If you just look at ingredient lists for the exact same thing, like a Kit Kat in America versus Kit Kat in Europe, um, or Kellogg cereal in America versus Kellogg cereal in Canada, it's a night and day difference of what's in the food, and you don't think that doesn't have any like some sort of like health effects, so the some form, like this doesn't work like that. Uh, and then the chicken, for example, if you just get like regular ass like Tyson chicken, it's also still not the healthiest. Because they pump their chicken out with once again estrogen to make them fatter. Um, and more plump overall. And so basically, we're being poisoned in like real time from all fronts, like the water, the food, the soaps that you use. Like it's a little bit, right? So most people be like, well, it's probably barely any amount. It's probably nothing. It's probably like what's the whatever the smallest amount you can ever ingest ever, like a day, right? But if you do that every day for your whole entire life, especially when you're a kid, and kids are extremely sensitive to these things, and being a baby, oh my god, even being in your mother's womb with the blood-brain barrier, the amount of things that can get through that, hence why certain jabby thingies can be very dangerous. Hence why that new report came out about how the miscarriage rate of the COVID vaccine, for example, you know, when you do that all your life from the even when you're in your mother's womb, then it's going to have very detrimental effects to your health. And that's just like what you're eating and what you're interacting with. But then you also have to factor in the lifestyle too. Everyone's like, we talk about women in Jew daycare and that wonderful effect that it has upon a society too. But a lot of men do work softer jobs. I mean, there are men and still in construction, that still do woodworking, that still are part of the trades that exist. But we're shipping everybody off to college, which is good. You need lawyers, you need doctors, you need the engineers, right? But it's more sedentary lifestyles, and that's not healthy either. And so when you factor everything up, and there's so many different things, you can clearly see the drop within a generation. Like I know, like in my case, when I was in high school, I noticed that the kids when I went from freshman to sophomore, the new freshmen that came in at the first day of my sophomore year, I looked at them and I was mortified about like how young, especially the guys looked. They look like they're supposed to be, 14, 15 years old. Well, actually, no, they're freshmen. So, like, yeah, around 14, 15 years old. And they looked like they were like 10. They were just so small, so scrawny, so just effeminate. And I was like, what's this? I was comparing them to the guys in my class. So, like, what's with the difference between 1 year? One year difference here. But then I compared the guys in my class to guys that are just a few years older, and I can still see the difference there. And it just seems to be worse and worse and worse. Like when I got older and became an adult, I started working at Walmart for a few years, and 18-year-olds still in high school versus me who was just a few years older, like still look like babies. Like it's just there's something off. There's just something off. You can clearly see it with how men are just aging. And it's just not a good sign. There's something happening here. And you just have to it's going to take more than one thing just to fix it, unfortunately. Hmm. I know I went on a very long tangent there. My apologies.
22% weaker in 40 years in a species that had not physically weakened in any comparable way across the previous 10,000. Sit with that for a second because it tells you something enormous about where the bar actually sits today. Now go back and look at what being a young man used to actually require, because the contrast is the whole point of this video. The English longbowmen who won at Agincourt in 1415 began training as boys, 10 years of daily practice before they were considered proficient. The draw weight of a warbow was somewhere between 100 and 180 pounds, pulled thousands of times across a career, to the point where archaeologists digging up their skeletons centuries later can identify them by name from the specific bone deformities in their shoulders and spines. Enlarged left arms, twisted vertebrae, permanently altered skeletons from repetition alone.
Jeez.
They marched to France carrying that weapon plus their own kit, stood in a muddy field outnumbered 5-1 by armoured French knights, and won. The PALS battalions of the First World War were made of teenagers, boys who lied about their age to enlist alongside their friends from the same street, the same factory, the same football team, because that was the promise: you get to serve with the men you grew up with. On the first day of the Somme, tens of thousands of those boys walked directly into machine gun fire carrying 66 pounds of equipment at a steady pace because running was against orders. 19,000 British dead before...
I am pausing. Please pause. I want to point out here with this picture, once again, the infantilization of men and at least their looks, right? Okay, look at this Chad in the middle right here with that fucking mustache. I don't know how old these guys actually are. He says in the context of the video they're supposed to be boys. They don't look like boys to me. Like, these guys look like... This guy looks like he's, I don't know, 17. Right? There's a couple guys in here that look like they could be like 17, 18 years old. But a lot of them look like they're guys in their late teens, early 20s. Or some of them looking much older than that. Like late 20s. Like this guy here. He looks like he's straight up 30. And I know some guys can age differently, right? Some guys can grow like crazy fucking pubic hair and just hair in general, and so therefore they can kind of just go, they look a lot more manular because of that factor. But you see it within this photo too. I had facial hair at 12, yeah, like that kind of deal, where some guys can actually grow hair much faster here. But yeah, like 18 will never be a boy to me. I don't care how pussified they are. Yeah, like that's I hate the infantilization of just society in general. I'm mostly focusing on the men aspect of things because that's what he's talking about in the video. But women are also being infantilized as well because, listen, for legal reasons I'm gonna say 18, but technically it wasn't that long ago that women were having kids at a younger age, like 100 years ago. Not that long, okay? Like legal reasons 18. But and now they're trying to push it off until they're 30. Like, you're wasting all your fertile years for to be a girl boss, gaslighting, gatekeeping, all that gay shit. Like, it's not normal. And then we have the whole meme where like she's 17 years and 364 days and 23 hours old. You sick fuck. Versus like, she's 21 years old, she's still a baby, she's still a child. How dare you have a 5-year age gap dating her? Like, there's just this huge push across the board to try to prolong, being a kid as much as possible, and it's not good. It's not healthy whatsoever. Like, he's bringing up examples, and I'll bring up my own example too. I was reading this autobiography by Auto or the biography? No, it's a biography because it's not actually written by him. A biography of President Ulysses Grant. I never finished it because I'll be honest, it was boring as fuck, and I was having a really hard time getting through it. But I got about halfway through. It's massive. That's what she said. Uh, and he was already basically running his own business because he didn't want to take over his father's business because he hated the leather works and the tar and the grease. And but he loved horses. And so he was already driving a horse and a buggy, basically a little carriage, and taking people 200 miles away for transportation purposes at 8 years old. Can you imagine an 8-year-old riding a horse and transporting people 200 miles away and back? Like, I can't imagine like an 8-year-old doing that shit. I can just imagine an 8-year-old playing outside, and even then, kids aren't playing outside these days. Like it's just wild, absolutely fucking insane. The difference. Now, to be fair, he was already lauded as like a genius and very capable for his age, even during that time period. But mostly for his skill with horses, because he had a very good skill with horses that even adults were being rivaled with. But still, the fact that he was trusted to drive 200 miles away transporting people is just at 8 years old. I just can't comprehend it. This was 200 years ago. This was in the 1800s, okay? 2 fucking 100 years ago that this happened. Hmm. Yeah. Also, I missed a super chat. My apologies here. Thank you, Jonathan Chadwell, for the $5 reduce. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Amal, don't dox me like that. Whoa. Well, it's too late now. Everyone knows your information. Attack him, ruin his life, get him fired from his job, all that fun stuff.
Steady pace because running was against orders. 19,000 British dead before lunch. That was considered at the time simply what the moment required of them, and they did it. The Vikings crossed open ocean in wooden boats with no compass, no engine, nothing but the stars and their own reading of the water, at 17 or 18 years old, because that was the expected passage into manhood in their world. Roman legionaries marched 20 miles a day in full armour carrying 60 pounds of kit, and at the end of that march, before they were permitted to eat or sleep, they dug and built a fully fortified camp from scratch every single night for years, sometimes decades, across multiple continents. None of that was exceptional for its time. That was baseline. That was what a normal, unremarkable young man was expected to be physically and mentally capable of, as a matter of course, in every single generation before this one. Now look at what is actually being asked of you. Not war, not the open ocean, not 20 miles in full kit. You are being asked most days to read for 20 minutes, train 3 times a week, show up on time, and finish something you started instead of quietly abandoning it the way almost everyone around you quietly abandons everything. That is genuinely close to the full extent of what stands
I just got called out there, it's fine.
between you and being, relative to your
Fine.
peers, extraordinary. Not extraordinary compared to Agincourt. Extraordinary compared to the actual men currently around you, in your town, your school, your workplace, most of whom are not doing any of it. I'm not saying this to mock anyone, I am saying it because it is true, and because understanding it properly changes everything about how you should be thinking about your own 20s right now. I want to bring in 3 thinkers here because I think they explain, from 3 completely different angles, exactly why this specific moment, the gap between what men used to be capable of and what is now being asked of you, is actually the greatest opportunity you personally have ever been handed. Start with Nietzsche, and not the version of him you usually hear quoted on a gym wall. In Thus Spoke Zarathustra, he describes what he calls the 3 metamorphoses of the spirit, the specific stages a person moves through on the way to becoming who they actually are capable of being.
I said I didn't read, and I don't read because I'm lazy. But it's actually one book I have read, and the only one I've read by Nietzsche. I don't remember jack shit from it. I have notes though. I wrote a bunch of notes. Cause it was part of like a little like book club I was in at the time. Um, they just kind of like discuss various things. I think is it in this notebook I have here? I have 2 notebooks because I like collecting notebooks because I'm a Floyd and I like writing things down. I don't know. No, it's not this notebook. Is it this one? Uh, yes, it is this one. There we go. Yeah. Oh, I even have some shitty doodles in here. That's great. But yeah, I have this. Anyway, I don't remember anything about it because I'm retarded.
First you become the camel. The camel is the spirit that kneels down in the desert and asks to be loaded with the heaviest weight it can carry, because the camel understands, instinctively, that strength craves what is difficult. This is the stage almost nobody in the modern world chooses anymore. Most people spend their 20s actively avoiding weight rather than seeking it out. The camel does the opposite. It goes looking for the hardest available thing on purpose, because that is the only path to the next stage. Second, alone in the wilderness with everything it has been carrying, the camel becomes the lion. Nietzsche describes a great dragon the lion must fight, a dragon whose scales are covered in a single phrase, thou shalt. Every rule you inherited without choosing it, every expectation handed to you by people who never asked whether it actually served you, every voice telling you what you are allowed to want, that is the dragon. The lion's answer to the dragon is not obedience and it is not surrender, it is two words, I will. The lion does not ask the dragon's permission, it fights for the right to choose its own direction, and it wins that fight through nothing but the accumulated strength it built as the camel. Third, only once that fight has actually been won, the lion becomes the child. Nietzsche calls the child innocence and forgetting, a new beginning, a self-propelled wheel. The child is not weak. The child is the only one of the three stages capable of genuine creation, because it is the only one that has already carried the weight and already won the fight, and can now build something entirely new from a place of real freedom rather than reaction. Camel, lion, child, carry the weight. Fight the dragon of what you were told you had to be. Build something nobody handed you the blueprint for. That is not a metaphor for ancient warriors.
I agree with chat so far. This seems more like a black pill. I know he's still building up the framing for his argument. So I'm trying to give him some time, but we're like 7 minutes in, and it's a half an hour video, so still very early on, but it's not it's kind of black pilling overall, because I'm pretty sure his argument's going to be the fact that thanks to advancements in technology, you have it easier than ever, which means that you can have more opportunities to try the train and try to become the camel, right? And actually try to bring some hardship upon yourself because you have this freedom um and ease of life to kind of do it yourself. But I don't really think that's a good thing. I would say I'm assuming that's the direction he's gonna go. Because I'm looking at everything and I'm like, okay, one, the videos he's playing in the background of this old time footage. Notice one, how few people are there, and two, notice how they're all white, and three, how good looking they are and how well dressed they are. Like the standards of life have completely shot down. Everyone's white, well dressed, with families, doing fun things, living in a high trust society, and that doesn't exist anymore. We don't have a high trust society. We're being overrun by browns. We're only 55% white. Families have completely broken down. Women do not have rules and expectations placed upon them anymore, just like men. But like, what do men have worth fighting for if the women are dog shit? Like, wars have broken out for women. It like men's main motivator have always been just women and getting resources, and women are a resource because one man can impregnate 9 women, but one woman can only be impregnated by one man. And the more women you have, the more you can actually spread your seed. And if women are dog shit, there's no point for persevering and prevailing. Like it's just everything's gotten worse across the board at the sacrifice of us having AC to computer. Like it's this is pretty blackpilling overall. But I will continue the video to see what his argument actually is.
That is a description of exactly what is available to you right now, at your specific age, in your specific 20s, if you are willing to actually do the first stage that almost everyone around you has quietly opted out of. Now, Carl Jung, because he approaches the exact same idea from inside the human mind rather than from the outside world. Jung wrote about a concept he called the shadow, the part of yourself you would rather not look at, the fear, the doubt, the specific insecurity that keeps you from starting the thing you actually want to build. His argument was that the shadow does not go away if you ignore it. It just grows darker and denser the longer it stays unexamined. There is no coming to consciousness without pain, he wrote, and he meant it as a simple description of how growth actually works, not as something to be avoided. He used a specific image that I think about constantly. In myths, he wrote, the hero is the one who conquers the dragon, not the one who is devoured by it. and yet both have to deal with the same dragon. He is no hero who never met the dragon, or who, having once seen it, claims afterward to have seen nothing. Only the one who has risked the fight and was not overcome by it wins the treasure. That line matters because it tells you something almost nobody says plainly enough. Everyone meets the dragon, the doubt, the fear, the voice telling you that you are not the kind of person who does the hard thing. The difference between the man who becomes something and the man who does not is never whether he encountered that voice. Everyone encounters it. The difference is entirely whether he fought it or was quietly devoured by it while telling himself and everyone around him that there was
The Jews took that away from us.
no dragon there at all. Now, Alfred Adler, because he gives you the actual mechanism, the specific psychological engine underneath everything Nietzsche and Jung were describing in more poetic language. Adler broke from Freud specifically because he believed the central force in human psychology was not sex or trauma, but the drive to overcome a feeling of inferiority. To be human, he wrote, is to possess a feeling of inferiority which constantly presses toward its own conquest. And then the line that should genuinely reframe how you think about every disadvantage you currently feel. The greater the feeling of inferiority that has been experienced, the more powerful is the urge to conquest. Read that again, slowly, because it inverts almost everything you have probably been told about disadvantage. Adler is not saying disadvantage is irrelevant. He is saying it is fuel. The specific size of the thing you feel behind on, the specific weight of what you lack compared to other people, is not a ceiling on what you can become. In Adler's model, it is the raw material for exactly how far you are capable of going, provided you actually direct it forward instead of letting it curdle into resentment or excuses.
I think that's a good, healthy mentality to have. I mean, it's at the end of the day a mentality that you have to develop because it's like he was saying, it's pretty easy to actually fall into excuses and get lazy and not do anything. Don't ask me how I know. Um, but I do think it's a good mentality to have. Basically, to see like, okay, so everybody around me is well off. They have a family, nice house. Um, whatever standard you're kind of comparing yourself, or like somebody at work, with a higher wage, whatever the case is you want to use for the more modern world, and you compare yourself and you use that comparison to basically launch yourself forward and be like, okay, I want to be just as good as that. I actually want to be better than that, and so therefore I'm going to put in the effort to actually get better and improve, so I'm not so far behind on whatever standard I'm using in this comparison. Um, so I think that's a good healthy mindset to have. Even running on spite, like spite is supposed to be a negative thing, and it is because it is a negative emotion. But if you use that in a positive way, it's actually quite beneficial because it's what motivates you, it what moves you, and what pushes you forward because you're like, no, I hate this thing. I hate what has been done to me, and so therefore I'm going to correct this by, doing XYZ. I maybe I'm biased because when my mom was alive, I was running on spite. I just wanted to get the fuck out away from her. And so I was working my hardest at school. I got a job as soon as possible, was driving as early as possible, basically just trying to prepare my life as so I could move out by the time I was like 18 and get out of, where I lived to get away from her. But then she died, and then all of a sudden I lost all my motivation for a couple years because I didn't know what to do with my life because I was just like, well, there went my drive to improve and expand. Eventually I replaced it with something else. But it took me a couple years for me being a little bit listless because I was just like, well, there it goes. But I was running my entire life on spite just to get the fuck away from her. It's a pretty motivating factor to try to improve. Mm. And spite's a great motivator. Thank you. Like it's a negative emotion, but if you use your negative emotions like anger, right? Anger is a bad emotion technically, right? Because it makes you uncontrollable and go into a rage. But if you use that anger, that adrenaline rush to actually fight for something, then that's a positive, right? It's just a matter of how you utilize your emotions.
Every man in history who built something extraordinary out of nothing was running Adler's exact mechanism, whether he had ever heard of Adler or not. The specific gap between where he started and where he wanted to be was the engine, not despite the gap. Now put all three of these together, because this is where it actually lands. You are living in a moment where the physical...
Oh, before he before he goes into his explanation here, thank you Iris Shirosaki for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream today. My name's Amalgamyte. I'm a cool streamer with a side of games. Right now we're doing some React Slappa about how modern life is actually a good thing. Right now we're about a third into it, and it's just a bunch of black pills. Uh, but he's supposedly coming around to his point. Oh, so I guess we'll have to see. And then a little bit later, when we get done with the React Slappa, we're gonna be playing some Windmaker. So at least that'll be true Hopium that way. So anyway, thank you again for the raid. Mods, if you could shout them out, that'd be greatly appreciated. And once again, I hope you have a good stream. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
historical bar for what counts as remarkable has fallen further than at almost any point in recorded history. 22% weaker grip strength in one generation is not a footnote. It is a measurement of exactly how far the baseline has dropped, which means the camel stage, carrying real weight when almost nobody around you is carrying any, has never required less to stand out from the pack. The lion stage, fighting the specific thou shalt that keeps telling you to stay comfortable, has never had a weaker dragon guarding the gate, because an entire generation has simply agreed not to fight it at all. And the child stage, building something genuinely new, has never had less genuine competition, because so few people ever make it through the first two stages to get there. Adler's mechanism means your specific disadvantage, whatever it is, the money you do not have, the house your parents could afford that you cannot, the career path that no longer exists in the form it used to, is not evidence that you are behind. It is the exact size of the engine available to you, if you actually use it rather than letting it sit there decaying into bitterness. I know this channel because I built it. History at War started because I loved history as a kid and decided, with no experience and no guarantee it would work, to just start making videos about it. It became one of the largest channels of its kind on the platform, not because I had some unique advantage over everyone else who could have done the same thing, but because almost nobody else actually did it. Finn Harrington is a few months old as I am recording this, tens of thousands of views, real people in the comments engaging with real ideas. I started it because I wanted somewhere to actually think out loud about the things I was reading and noticing, and it grew because I kept showing up consistently, while most people who start something like this quietly stop within a few weeks. That is not a brag.
That is true. Um, I guess I can use my own comparison here because I'm technically a content creator. Technically. um, as I in the past have tried to dabble in various little hobbies and things, like I adore music. I'm obsessed with music. It's very important to me. I have multiple instruments behind me that I've picked up, and I just never really learned to play properly because I just lost interest. Well, I lost well, not really the interest because I still love music. It's still very important to me, but I just did I ran out of motivation to try to learn once I hit the first roadblock, the first difficult aspect within the first couple weeks. And so then I just drop it and never pick up again. And then I would get interested again, and then I would try to dabble in it again, and then I would drop it again. And the cycle would just kind of continue. It's almost a miracle I actually kept up with streaming because I have done this so many times with various things in my life. But I had a feeling, my intuition went off, and I was like, no, so this is something I really want to do. And I started streaming for a multitude of reasons. One is because, like, similar to him, I I was irritated with the world and I wanted to rant about what was happening. I've been a long time lurker, a Sargon's top guy, for such a long time. And I've always wanted to do something like along political. Well, I always want to do something content creation related. But I want to been doing like political content creation since I was like 15, 16 years old. And I finally had the opportunity when I started, thanks to actually finally having good internet because I live out in the middle of nowhere. Turns out you can't really upload videos or stream when you're on DSL. Fun fact about that. Uh, so having that, and then I found Kirsha, and I realized that VTubing is mostly medium and not actually stuck to just e-horse, either being cute or slutty for male attention. It's still very much for male attention, mind you, right? Like it's still very predatory in that sense. And no matter what content creation, no matter how you do it, but that's just unfortunately a factor of being a woman on the internet. Regardless of whatever you're doing, your whole point is to get a male audience. But that's a whole different side tangent in itself that I will get into. Then another thing is just to pass the time because I was going through some stuff and I needed to have some sort of a life direction change because things were not working out the way that they should have, and I needed something to pass the time. And all in all culminated into what it is today. Could I have gone farther than I have if I played my cards better? Yes. If I put more effort in, if I was more motivated to actually grow and become bigger, I probably could. Or maybe I could have, I should say. I do feel like, in my personal opinion, my window has passed. But I'm okay with that because I don't actually want to grow and become big and famous. I just wanted to have some sort of small niche little community where I can fuck around and do things and just kind of like I said pass the time. Uh but I still like streaming and I still obviously like interacting with you guys. And it took effort. Not much, but it took effort to actually do this because I had to actually get the channel. Like the amount of time I spent before I actually started streaming, I spent every single day for about 3 to 4 months before I actually even started my first stream because I was researching what I needed to do, how to get a VTuber model, saving the money for it. I drew my own PNG to start out streaming. I was trying to learn how to do like video editing, a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of stuff I was doing to try to actually get going. And within a few months, I got very, very lucky that the Dear Elon video actually took off and helped launch my channel. But that took a lot of sacrifice to get there. Not much in the grand scheme of things. Not like I was a construction worker working like 12 hours a day and like super physical labor, or a man going off the war. Nothing too crazy like that. But it still took something something more than sitting on my ass all day to actually get there. Uh problem now my problem is as because I don't want to become big and famous. It's like okay, I had to toe this line. so, mm, but it is important to note too. And I hopefully he mentions this. This is gonna be sound really gay and very scripted because everyone says this, but like it is technically true. No matter how much effort I put into my channel, it wouldn't be possible to actually people here to watch it in the first place. So thank you, chat, and everyone here, the lurkers, the VOD bros, whatever you are. Thank you, for being here and actually enjoying my content. So they actually make it more worthwhile for me to actually do this. So thank you. I sound like I said, it sounds really gay, it sounds really fake. But like, what's the point of making something, right? What's the point of making a video, or I don't know, sculpting a statue, or I don't know, drawing something, right? What's the point of creating anything if no one's actually there to appreciate it? So thank you for being here to appreciate. Okay, now I'll stop being gay. Now I'll stop being gay. And once again, well, I guess I'm still gonna be gay because Jonathan Chadwell came in with another $5 dues. So I guess I'll be extra gay to Jonathan and him. Um Oh, thank you. Life is like a box of Mikes and Ikes. A lot of black pills with a few white ones taste all the sweeter. Hmm, that's a good mentality to have. That's not a bad mentality to have. I still feel like we're heading to the black pill direction here, but yeah. Also, thank you, YouTube bros, for hitting the goal over there. Thank you for the military outfit. I think what I'll do is I'll put the military outfit on for after we get done with this video. That way I'm not doing like an outfit swap like halfway through. But yeah, thank you again for hitting the goal. Thank you. Oh, and thank you, Useless Rabbit, for the $2 reviews. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll be big sad when you leave us. Yeah, I mean, my idea, right, is to get married and have kids, and I'll probably heavily reduce my streaming. Not like I stream like all that much, right? Like I stream 4 times a week, and then I have the Under the Bridge on Saturday with V, and then I am playing Hopping on the Archcast soon again eventually. So that's a pretty long day for a Saturday. I know Arch is also doing a Project Zomboid thing, so there's going to be that campaign starting relatively soon, and I have the Vampire campaign with Arch as well. Every other supposed to be every other Sunday, though obviously thanks to people's schedules, it does vary. Um, so like I have different things that I do besides just my own solo streams. But I'll if I ever get married and have kids, well, not if, when I want that more than anything. Um, then, stream will probably be heavily reduced. I'll probably stream like a couple times a week. That's kind of my idea, but it's not gonna be my high priority. I'll miss you. I'll miss you guys. I'll miss you guys. As gay as that is, um, but this is not what I want to do with my life. That's like I don't want to become big and famous because I don't like having the spotlight on me. I like hiding in my own corner, but I also and I want to make this clear too to everybody that does support me, whether that because with actually throwing real hard cash, or just even being here to watch the streams or the VODs or whatever the case is. But mostly throw the hard cash my direction. That this is not what I want to do with my life. This is not my goal. This is not what I wanted. Like I want I've always want to do like some sort of content creation, but I never want to become a career woman. My goal has always been since I was about 18, 19 years old to become a stay-at-home wife and homeschool my kids. And I will do what it takes to reach that goal. Simple as that. Hmm. But anyway, enough about me. Let's go back to the video.
That is the entire argument of this video demonstrated in one real example, from someone you are currently listening to. The bar was never as high as it felt from the outside. It just required actually walking up to it, which almost nobody does. Whatever the specific thing is that keeps tugging at you right now, the business idea, the channel, the skill you keep meaning to learn, the physical version of yourself you keep meaning to build, that is your camel stage sitting right in front of you. And the only thing separating you from it is whether you kneel down and ask to carry the weight or keep walking past it the way almost every man your age currently is. Your 20s specifically, not your 30s as some vague future safety net you tell yourself you will use eventually. Right now, this decade is the single highest leverage window you will ever have. You likely do not yet have the responsibilities that will rightfully consume your attention later, a mortgage, children, the specific obligations that come with building a family. What you have instead right now is time, and time in your 20s compounds in a way it simply does not later, because whatever you build in the next several years becomes the foundation everything after it stands on. There is a flame in you right now, you know what it is, the specific pull towards something, the idea you keep coming back to at 2 AM, the version of yourself you keep glimpsing and then talking yourself out of. That flame does not wait patiently for you to feel ready, it burns whether you use it or not. And if you do not direct it into something, it simply burns itself out, quietly, over years, until you are 40 and wondering where it went. The men of Agincourt did not wait until conditions were perfect. The teenagers of the Pals battalions did not wait until they felt fully prepared. The Vikings did not wait for a safer boat. They used what they had at the exact age you are right now because that was simply what their moment required of them. Your moment requires less than theirs did physically. But it requires the same thing psychologically, the same willingness to kneel down like the camel, fight like the lion, and build like the child, instead of scrolling past the version of yourself you could actually become. The bar has never been lower, the competition has never been thinner, you have never had a better excuse to actually try. That flame you already feel is not decoration, it is the raw material of the camel stage sitting right in front of you, and there is more worth saying about exactly where you come from before this video closes.
So I did predict. What did I just say? Predict. I did predict his angle for this white pill that he's trying to give us, but with the whole like, okay, you have time now, things are easier than ever, so you can do almost whatever you want, which is technically true, right? Like Google, as bad as it is and censorious as it is, or you want to use the AI as a better search spot, whatever you want to do, whatever you want to use. Excuse me. You can just type some words in and find endless amount of information to learn and grow from. Beforehand, you had to go to the library and find the stuff and read. You don't get summaries. You don't get video explanations to build something. You actually had to read it. And before that, before libraries, you would have to actually like try to learn the trade and try to find somebody to actually teach you this stuff. Which was not that like it was not easy, but it wasn't hard either because there were specializations to it. But to actually become an apprentice, usually there's only like a couple slots that they could actually teach you to do. Um, like it's we have more information and more ability than ever at our fingertips. The fact that we have AC, that to make sure we don't fucking die in the summer, unless you're European, that's a different story. And heat in the winter, so you don't die in the winter time, right? Endless food, just go to the grocery store and just pick up as many tomatoes and lettuce unless you want to get diarrhea. As meat as possible. We have a bunch of advantages within the modern world to make life as easy as possible. So you should be able to bounce off of that and grow even further. That's supposed to be the ideal. The problem here, and not to ruin his white pill, right? Not that, because I do think there's truth here, and it's the right mentality to have. But the problem is, two very important things. One, people need struggle. Like humans need to have some difficulty in their life. If life had too easy just leads to the fucking mouse utopia, or is it rats? I always forget if it's mice or rats. They're basically the same thing in my eyes. Um, like, if we have everything perfect, people just get lazy. Rodents, yeah, just rodents. Okay, it was rats. Okay, makes sense. People just get lazy because things are too easy. There's no actual incentive there because there's no point, right? You go to work at your job that may not pay the best, but pays the bills. You go to the grocery store, you get the groceries, you come home, you make the food, you play your video games, you go back to work the next day. Like, you're not actually, there's no real incentive to improve because there's nothing there to make you struggle because everything's kind of already fine as it is. Like, there's obviously the economy is falling down. It's spiraling. More people are living with their parents than like ever in the past few decades. There's leading to more point two, women, women, and the problems they create. So there's definitely issues at hand, but there's no struggle to live beyond the bare minimum because it's how easy everything is for most people. Obviously, there's some people that live in poverty, paycheck to paycheck, that have to go to the food bank and rely on government assistance. Though usually those are NWAs, so we don't care about the NWAs, right? But there are actual white people that struggle and don't have things very easy. But for most people, things are pretty well off, all things considered. I mean, hell, even our poverty line is people with iPhones and going to the soup kitchen and getting food almost every single day and getting their nails done. That's our fucking poverty line. Homeless is usually a choice and usually a scam. I do not fucking trust the homeless. Once again, I know there's some actual real homeless out there, but not to diss them. But most homelessness is a choice because they're drug addicts, that completely ruin their life and burn all their bridges with everybody around them. Like our poverty line is so much higher than it was 50 years ago, and a million times higher than it was 100 years ago. We have better lives, like luxury wise, than these guys in these videos. Unfortunately, because they were struggling and there was community, it was a homogeneous society, uh, and there was good women, they're happier. Because once again, your life does need struggle. And point two as well is there's for the men's case in particular, like I kind of said earlier, to rehash this point. If the women are dog shit, there's no incentive to actually improve because like you can't like the whole point of using your 20s to build and have that house and mortgage and kids, like you said, is to eventually have the house and kids and mortgage. But if there's no good woman out there to actually marry and have kids with, there's no point getting that mortgage and actually working hard to improve yourself because you can't get a good woman in the first place. Now, for the point is you should do it anyways. You should do it anyways to improve upon yourself, make your life better. And hey, if you have a good relationship with your family, you can turn the fruits of your profits to them, and maybe along the lines you actually will find a good woman in the process and not give up, right? The whole point is to not give up and go into a black pill to the point where you commit suicide, right? The whole point of a white pill is to look at the positives of life, to try to push you to go further. And so using the time in your 20s, like he's saying, to improve yourself is a good mentality to have. So maybe you can actually find that woman after all, right? Maybe. It's just unfortunately the chances are not great at the moment. And thank you, Philip, for the 5 gifted puppies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my dude. That's very kind of you. And hopefully some new people, are able to grab some subby bubbies. If you receive one, make sure you thank it. Make sure you thank it. It's very kind of him. 99% of homeless are druggies and alcoholics. Barely any of them are just regular people that fell in hard times. Yeah, right. There's obviously going to be that 1%. There's going to be that 1% that are truly just got completely screwed over by God, and just have such a hard time actually getting out of it. But there are also resources in the modern day to get you out of it. Too. There are homeless centers. There are soup kitchens and food banks. There are welfare programs. There are charity organizations. There are people on the street giving these homeless money in the first place, where they make too much money. Um, like there are different resources out there that didn't exist 50 plus years ago. I might have to spin my timeline because as each year passes, it gets further and further away. Oh, but once again, even the homeless have more resources and better access to various things than they used to have not long ago. Yeah. No one wants to do all this work to only live in a large, empty, cold box. It's hard to find that woman, but we will make it, chat. Just play it smart. Stick to red counties and small towns. Stay away from large cities. That's true. That's 100% true. Like, like I've said before, when it comes to the woman situation, is that women follow trends. They will go wherever the wind blows. And if the wind is blowing in a more right wing direction, you're going to see more women become more right wing and at least adopt a skin suit of it, which is a whole different story about the skin suit part. But still, and that will incentivize other women to actually be a bit more genuine about it if they see these women getting the attention and ability to actually settle down. And most women don't actually want to go to work, okay? I mean, I know men don't want to go to work either, right? No one actually enjoys going to work for the most part. But women especially don't enjoy being stuck in a cubicle. They'd rather be at home baking bread and having kids. They just aren't really aware of it. But I remember a few years ago seeing TikTok videos of women breaking down about how they just why are they why are they here? Why do they have to go in the workforce? Why couldn't they actually stay at home like their ancestors could? And it's so there is definitely women kind of waking up to that. It's just a matter of finding them, and that's a whole different story. But remember, with your MAGA cock, right? Just fuck them hard enough with your MAGA cock, and you can factory reset them. So if you find a woman that's just tolerable, not super super left leaning, avoid the dyed hair, avoid the nose rings. Try to find a woman with very little tattoos because over 50% of women have tattoos these days. So once again, they follow trends. Is it good? No, it's not. No, once again, it's not great. But it's one of those cases where they have to deal with it a little bit, right? Find one that's as stable as possible in these trying times. Fuck her and factory reset her with your mega cock, and then hopefully everything works out. Also, get her away from her friends. Remember, do not allow her to have friends. because they'll like as soon as one gets divorced, right? They all get divorced. They just follow whatever the crowd goes. Once again, so make sure the friends that she does have are the correct woman to follow. And as soon as one woman goes a little bit crazy, you keep her far, far away from her. Women are basically children. Okay, tight leash and beat women.
I want to talk directly to where you are actually from now, because the specific inheritance behind you matters, and I do not think enough people your age have ever been told properly what is actually in their own blood. If you are British, you come from an island that produced the longbowmen of Agincourt, that built the largest empire in human history from a country smaller than most American states, that stood alone against Nazi Germany in 1940, when every reasonable calculation said the war was already lost. Britain gave the world the Magna Carta, the scientific method through men like Newton, the Industrial Revolution that reshaped how every human being on Earth works and lives. Your ancestors built things that still stand 800 years later. The specific character required to do that, the willingness to endure genuinely brutal conditions and build something permanent anyway, is not a historical curiosity. It is the actual literal inheritance sitting in your genetics and your culture right now, mostly unused. If you are American, you come from people who crossed an ocean with almost nothing, in ships that killed a meaningful percentage of the people who boarded them, to build something from raw wilderness with no guarantee of survival. The specific men who signed the Declaration of Independence were, in the most literal legal sense, committing treason against the most powerful empire on Earth, and did it anyway because they believed the thing they were building was worth the risk of being hanged for it. The country that put a man on the moon less than 70 years after the first powered flight did that through the same specific national character, the will.
I do like how he's lazy in America, because I mean I'm Amerikansky myself, but I do think it's important because I think a lot of people are aware of this, but nobody wants to articulate it. Is that America is vastly different to the Western world because our culture is a nation of settlers. Like our ancestors are the ones, like you said, crossed the ships and survived it. Right? How many miles across the ocean it was through the stormy seas. So we came from mostly English, but also some German, but mostly English stock that were adventurous. The English are already more independent minded compared to the continental Europe. So you have the most adventurous of the English, the most risk taking ones, coming over, surviving the ships, and then surviving a whole new land with savages trying to kill them constantly. Because, by the way, the whole noble savage is a myth. Uh, and actually building something with their own two hands out of literally nothing. That will, that drive, that spirit is something extremely unique that only a handful of men actually have, at least especially compared to the modern day. But even back then, right? Because it's just safer to stay home in England, and live in London and the city and not have to like go to America, right? But these men purposely chose to do so, and then also brought their women over that were loyal enough to their men and also brave and spirited, because even American women are not as tactful and ladylike as they probably should have been. But that's because, once again, they originate from a stock of women that were willing to brave those seas and brave those harsh conditions instead of staying at home in England and actually, living more comfortable lives there. And being able to sacrifice themselves and actually cross the frontier, go into the Wild West as America expanded more and more. Like that is a very certain and very unique kind of type of people, and then we are their descendants of them. Hence why America is known for its guns and burgers and eagles, right? Caca motherfucker. Like we have this, superiority and just just this very egotistical, just a big dick swinging energy that we have because of that reason. Because that's why we hold so dearly to our freedom of speech, even though it's being tossed out the window, right? Like it's that's what really separates us from the rest of the Western world. I mean, Australia originates from prison. It's a prison colony, right? And Canada's full with the Frenchies, and well, the French are the French, right? Like I know it's mostly English at this point when it comes to Canada, so they should be really similar. But the French kind of ruined that part. Uh, so like it's a very unique spirit of America that has occurred.
Willingness to attempt something absurd and simply refuse to accept that it could not be done. If you are Canadian, you come from people who took some of the harshest, most unforgiving land on the planet, land that regularly reaches temperatures that can kill an unprepared man in minutes, and built one of the most prosperous nations in the world out of it. Canadian troops at Vimy Ridge in 1917 took a position the French and British had both failed to take through specific tactical innovation and sheer will in conditions that killed thousands of them in a matter of days. That specific capacity, to look at conditions that should reasonably be considered unlivable and build a functioning, thriving civilization there anyway, is sitting in your inheritance whether you have ever thought about it or not. If you are German, you come from a people who, twice in one century, rebuilt entire shattered nations from literal rubble into some of the most productive, most technically sophisticated economies on Earth. The specific German capacity for disciplined, methodical rebuilding after total catastrophic collapse is one of the most remarkable national achievements in modern history, and it happened not once but twice, within living memory of people who are still alive today. If you are Australian, you come from convicts and settlers who were sent to the single harshest, most remote, most genuinely dangerous inhabited continent on Earth, and built modern cities out of it anyway. The men who fought at Gallipoli in 1915, thrown into an impossible tactical position by commanders who badly misjudged the terrain, held their ground with a specific, stubborn refusal to break that is still central to how Australians understand themselves as a people over a century later. None of that is nostalgia for its own sake. The point is specific and practical.
Someone in chat, people are not just like that today. They know amount of motivational vids will change that. Environment shapes people. I would agree with that, but I also think he's got a point too, because it also goes along with my point, is that while environment does shape people, right, nature versus nurture, it wasn't that far away, wasn't that long ago that our ancestors were doing this stuff, right? Like America was finally hitting the more golden age after World War II, but it was building up before that into the great society that it actually is. The Germans, as he mentioned, rebuilt after twice within a century. Like the environment has changed rapidly, but the spirit is still there. People evolve very slowly. People evolve very slowly. Hence why race mixing's bad. And like a woman in the workforce is also bad because you're taking biological predispositions that cannot change overnight to these new environments and forcing them into a situation that is very unnatural for them. And so while the environment has changed, the spirit is still there. I'm gonna keep on fucking saying that because of like there's limitations. Things are worse, but if we can finally hit the breaking point, you can get that back. If this goes on for centuries, which I don't think it will, but if this goes on for centuries, then then there's going to be a difference, right? You're going to get a very lazy generation um over and over and over again. But you can already kind of see the spirit still surviving within Gen Z, for example. I know a lot of you guys in the audience aren't like all Gen Z. I know there's some millennials and Gen Xers. There's a mix of you guys in general, right? But there, you can see politically that Gen Z men statistically are very right wing and much more right wing than Trump. Even there's even a shift within Gen Z women to go a little bit more right wing as well. So that spirit is kind of coming back as things have gotten so bad. There is this resistance. There's a reason why this guy is making this video in the first place. He sounds, relatively young, probably around my age. There's a Zoomer historian. There's that flight from Syracuse guy. Um, you know, like Asmund apparently is like what 36 or something like that. So he's definitely on the older side in general. For kind of this comparison thing. But people are waking up and becoming more aware of what's happening and trying to advocate for that change. Now, are any of these people leading the pitchforks that actually caused the change in the first place? No. But you do need people that are you do need the orators. You do need the propagandists. You do need the people to change other people's hearts and minds and motivate them forward. So hopefully someday a certain someone can actually kind of arise, right? So that there is that sort of importance there. So the spirit is still very much alive. It's just being heavily just tampered with and suppressed by modern society.
Whatever nation you come from, the actual historical evidence says the people who built it were not soft, were not comfortable, and did not wait for ideal conditions before they acted. That capacity did not disappear from your genetics because the modern world got easier in some narrow material sense. It is still there. It is simply unused, sitting behind a wall of comfort and distraction that your ancestors, in almost every single case, did not have the luxury of hiding behind. Now, let me go back to Adler for a moment, because there is a specific extension of his idea that I think matters enormously for this exact point in your life. Adler observed something in his clinical work that most people miss entirely. The people who accomplish the most extraordinary things are very rarely the people who started with every advantage. They are, disproportionately, people who started with a specific, deeply felt sense of lack, and who directed the energy from that lack outward into building rather than inward into resentment. He called the negative version of this the inferiority complex, where a person becomes consumed by the feeling of lacking without ever converting it into forward motion. But the same starting material in a person who chooses to direct it differently becomes what he called the striving for superiority. Not superiority over other people in some cruel sense, but superiority over your own previous limitations. This matters directly for anyone listening to this who feels like they are starting from behind. The boomers hold 51% of all wealth in the West, while making up a fifth of the population. That is a real, documented structural disadvantage, and I'm not going to pretend it does not exist or that it does not matter. But Adler's argument, tested across an entire career of clinical observation, is that the size of a disadvantage correlates with the size of the striving it can produce, provided the person experiencing it actually chooses to direct it forward. The disadvantage is not erased by this, it is converted. That is the whole mechanism. But Jung has something to add here too, because the shadow he describes is not only personal fear, it also includes the parts of the collective inheritance a generation has been taught to be ashamed of or embarrassed by. An entire generation of young men across the West has been taught, in various ways by various institutions, to view ambition itself with a kind of suspicion, to see the desire to build something significant as somehow arrogant or excessive rather than natural. That suspicion is itself a shadow, in Jung's specific sense, an unexamined inherited belief operating on you without your conscious consent. Confronting it, asking honestly whether ambition is actually something to be ashamed of or whether that belief was simply handed to you by people who benefited from you staying small, is exactly the kind of shadow work Jung spent his career describing. Nietzsche's lion had to fight a dragon covered in the words "thou shalt." One of the scales on that specific dragon, for a huge number of young men right now, is the quiet cultural instruction that wanting to be exceptional is somehow embarrassing, that ambition itself needs to be apologized for, that the correct posture is modest, comfortable, unremarkable. That is exactly the kind of inherited value the lion is supposed to fight, not out of arrogance, but because a value that keeps an entire generation smaller than it is capable of being was never actually earned.
That's a good point to make that I've noticed as well, because there's a difference between arrogance and confidence. And I feel like in the modern society that gets conflated a lot, which is really annoying. Like it's one thing to go around tooting your own horn and be like, haha, look at me, I'm amazing, aren't I? I have the biggest dick around. Oh, I'm Mr. Biggest Dickus. I can do anything. I have all this wealth. I have this amazing lineage. I can do blah 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 blah. But then actually the fruits of the efforts don't really exist because it's just kind of just peacocking at the end, right? That's arrogance. Um, that's being egotistical. But actually having confidence in self, being like, no, I'm actually really good at this thing. I have this skill. Here's the proof. Like I don't know. Well, let's use woodworking for example, because I feel like that's a lost trade where you can actually like carve statues and make very beautiful things, or even build cabinets and houses. um like that's you can actually show that's a good skill to have, and you can be confident in that skill and your capability to do so, and be like, hey, no, look, I can do this thing. I am good at this. I can build something for you. Here you go, right? Like that there's a difference there, and actually trying to become something bigger and something better overall is a healthy mentality to have, not just peacocking all around and claiming that you are actually being that. But I do think modern society tries to conflate the two, because you see men who actually do talk about like the skills that they have, and they get demonized and basically called, and mocked for it as much as possible. I don't see it too much within the right wing space. Thankfully, it seems the right wing space is actually pretty good at lifting people up. For the most part, there's lots of infighting and kiting and all that shit. Not gonna deny that. But the right wing space is usually pretty good about that. Versus like left leaning people are they're very much trying to keep everyone lowest common denominator there. Hmm.
Simply installed, and installed values in Nietzsche's specific framework are exactly the ones worth interrogating hardest. Because I do not want this video to be philosophy without application. The specific things separating you from the version of yourself available right now are almost never as large as they feel from the inside. Reading consistently, even 20 minutes a day, puts you ahead of the overwhelming majority of people your age within a year. Because most people simply do not do it, not because it is genuinely difficult. Training your body consistently, even without any special knowledge or expensive equipment, puts you in the physical top percentile of your generation within 18 months, specifically because the baseline, as that grip strength study showed, has fallen so far that consistency alone now counts as exceptional. Starting the specific project.
Yeah, that's something I'm really bad at. I know I should read. Like I said, I have all those books on my bookshelf. I could just read 20 minutes a day, right? I could be above that standard, but then I don't. Consistency is something that I frankly really struggle with. Like I said, it's a miracle. It's a miracle I stream. Like, and even then, I know there's been some inconsistency with streams more recently, but that's me dealing with some stuff IRL, unfortunately. Um, but consistency in general is just really hard. Like I can do the bare minimum, bare minimum, right? But beyond that is difficult, and it's hard to explain why, because it shouldn't be that hard, right? It shouldn't be that hard to sit down and just read, right? Like I like reading. I used to be an avid reader when I was younger, but nowadays it feels like a chore. Uh, just like working out feels like a chore. Just doing anything other than what's like required of me just feels very demanding, and it's not a good mentality to have. But I do think it's a common mentality in the modern age, and I do think it's because of the lack of struggle that people have. Because there is no incentive, like I said earlier, there is no actual incentive to get better, because everything is, for all intents and purposes, fine, right? Like bills are paid, food's on the table, roof over the head, everything is fine, right? Like there's no actual reason to improve. And any more than that just feels very demanding, which is once again not a healthy mindset to have. And I just haven't figured out how to get over it other than just do it. That's what the Google searching has brought it up. Like when I look it up on like how do I fix this, and then people are just like just do it. I'm like, okay, but like how do I just do it? So it's not as just simple. Like if I'm struggling to just do it, then like how am I supposed to do it in the first place? I mean, yeah, it's very easy to get complacent and skip over it. Yeah, like it's just but you get comfortable. That's the problem with modern society, is you're just comfortable there. You need to get to the point where you're addicted to working out. Well, developing habits take about like an average about 66 days is what I've read. So you have to get to the 66-day mark of consistently doing it every single day uh to well make it a habit. But how do you get to the 66th day? You know? Just do it as a classic boomerism. Yeah, it doesn't actually solve the problem here. And it's not just working out, by the way, right? I could I be in better shape? Probably. Am I in bad shape? No. I'm passable. You know, like I'm not that bad. Well, that's actually well. Sorry. I forgot. I'm 300 pounds. Okay, I'm a 300-pound Blasian. Um, but so I'm really not that bad. I'm pretty sexy for my kind, if you know what I mean. Uh, but it just goes to basically anything, anything other than just the bare minimum. Hmm.
You have been putting off, even badly, even imperfectly, puts you ahead of every single person who is still only thinking about starting theirs, and that is nearly everyone. None of this requires talent in any special sense. Adler himself was dismissive of the very idea of innate talent as the primary driver of achievement. What it requires is the specific willingness to be the camel before you get to be the lion, to choose the weight rather than avoid it. At exactly the age you are right now, while the version of you that could do this is still available. The men who came before you in every single nation this video has named did not have the luxury of asking whether the moment was convenient. They built anyway. The specific gift available to you now that they did not have is that the bar has fallen so far that building anything at all consistently over even a modest period of time now separates you from almost everyone around you. That is not a small advantage. That is close to the largest advantage any generation has ever been handed, if you are actually willing to use it. I want to close on something specific about time itself, because I think it is the single piece most young men underestimate the value of. You will likely never again in your life have this specific combination of conditions, enough energy in your body to genuinely push it hard without lengthy recovery, enough time before the responsibilities of a family and a mortgage and aging parents begin consuming the hours you currently have available, enough runway ahead of you that a mistake made now costs you almost nothing in the long run, while a mistake made in your late 30s can cost you considerably more. Your 20s are not a rehearsal for the real thing that starts later. They are the actual highest leverage window you get, and the tragedy, the one this video is built around, is that most men spend that window exactly the way the grip strength study measured, quietly, gradually, growing weaker while telling themselves there is still plenty of time. There is not plenty of time. There is exactly the amount of time you have right now, which is more than you will have in 5 years, and considerably more than you will have in 10. That is not meant to frighten you. It is meant to focus you, the way Nietzsche's camel focuses itself by choosing to kneel down for the weight, rather than waiting for someone to hand it to it. And I think about the specific men from every nation this video has named, standing at Agincourt, at Vimy Ridge, at Gallipoli, in the trenches of the Somme, on long ships crossing open water with nothing but the stars. And I think about how young almost all of them actually were. Teenagers, men in their early 20s, not fully formed, not fully certain, not operating from some position of complete confidence. They simply moved forward anyway, at the exact stage of life you are at right now, because the moment they were born into required it of them. Your moment does not require the same thing of you in the same form. Nobody is asking you to walk into machine gun fire or cross an ocean in an open boat, but it is asking something, and the something it is asking is considerably smaller than what every single generation before yours was required to give, which means the men before you would very likely look at what stands between you and building something remarkable right now and consider it almost laughably small. 22% weaker grip strength in one generation is the measurement, but the deeper measurement, the one that actually matters, is not physical. It is the number of young men who have a genuine flame, a real pull towards something worth building, and who let it burn out quietly over a decade of scrolling, comfort, and telling themselves that someday, when conditions are better, they will finally begin. Conditions are not going to get better. They are, if anything, going to keep tightening in exactly the ways this channel has documented extensively, What will not tighten, what is entirely within your control, regardless of what happens to housing costs or wages or anything else discussed on this channel, is whether you personally choose to become the camel, then the lion, then the child, starting now with whatever specific flame you already feel and have been quietly ignoring. Jung said, "There is no coming to consciousness without pain." Adler said, "The size of your disadvantage is the size of your engine." Nietzsche said, "The spirit that kneels down and asks for the heaviest load is the spirit that ends up capable of creating something entirely new." None of them were writing about a golden age with ideal conditions. They were writing about exactly the kind of moment you are in right now.
Once again, not to like ruin his white pill, but because the mentality is still solid, but that requires putting artificial struggle upon yourself, and that's easier said than done. Because going back to the complacency, going back to everything is just fine. Going back to the whole, it's just comfortable. Versus back then, even in their times, even though the advanced technologies were already making things a lot easier, as we can see with all the old timey videos being shared, with all the cars, and just other things as well. It's just, it's just a whole different time period, which obviously that's not an excuse because we still need to improve no matter what. You still need to become the best version of yourself because the white pill is still there, but it's definitely easier said than done.
Uncertain, under-resourced, surrounded by people who have quietly given up trying. That is not a disadvantage in their framework. That is the entire raw material greatness has ever actually been built from in every single generation, including every single one of the historical examples this video has walked through. You are not behind. You are early in a field where almost nobody around you is actually trying. That is the whole message. That is the entire video. Use the flame. It genuinely will not wait for you.
So, I mean, I would
Down and ask.
say it's a pretty good video overall. A pretty good video overall. I like I keep on saying, like it's not it's the correct way to think. It truly is the correct way to think. But I'm trying to figure out how to rephrase this without repeating myself like the 5 times I've already done. But I don't think I really can. But I will say that I do full-heartedly agree. If you're in your 20s, hell, even if you're in your 30s, I know he was saying 30s is kind of like too late. If you're a guy, remember, men age like wine, women like milk. And so if you're a guy in your 20s, it's not over. It's only just beginning. This is normal to struggle at this age and actually try to improve. And if you're in your 30s, you're still relatively fine. You're not are you more behind at 33 than a 23-year-old by starting the same thing? Technically, yes, you lost those 10 years. Hence, the point of the message of this video is to try to incentivize you to do it now, right? But you're still better. But if you do it now, it's still better than you did it at 43, right? So it's not actually over. You just have to keep on trying. And so I I think he's trying to focus more on like the whole point of this is the white pill video, right? So he's trying to focus more on the positives just by default than really the negatives. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. So it's not as white pilling as I was hoping it would be, but it's definitely not bad either here. People on the first English ship were adventurous or fleeing. Pilgrims were just incredibly antisocial and wanted to get away from everyone. I mean, it still takes bravery, it still takes courage, it still takes some balls to do that. Um, I especially like the point that most others are fully complacent, so you're trying the hardest inherently places you above the majority. That's true. That's a very good argument that he made in the video. Hence, like that's why it's still a relatively good white pill, and it's still the right mentality to have. It's just I'm more pessimistic, right? I like the black pill. Okay, I think that's my problem, right? Maybe that's why I'm also so complacent myself that I was complaining about earlier. Because it's very easy to kind of fall into that mental trap of just thinking that it's futile and there's no point in doing anything more. Mm. I mean, anecdotal evidence here. I fucked my life up hardcore in my early 20s. I found my footing again in my late 20s and caught up relatively quickly. Granted, I'd be far better off if I didn't screw up in the first place, but still definitely still time. Yeah, like that's you can fix it, right? And good for you for being able to actually turn your life around. It is definitely possible if you put in the effort to do so. It's not thinking you have all the time in the world. It's not a good mentality to have because before you know it, you blink and you miss it, right? I mean, for fuck's sakes, we're halfway through August already, and like every single time there's a new month that comes by, I keep on thinking to myself, "Wow, I haven't fucking done jack shit." I really feel like I haven't done anything, right? But because time flies. It truly does. It's really easy to wake up, go to work, go back home, play your video games, and go back to bed and start the next day. And before you know it, years have passed and things haven't changed at all. Um, so it's best to have the mentality that you have a limited amount of time so you can get better. But also, when things do fuck up, when things do get bad, don't think it's Joe over and that it's too late. It's time to die. Use the next. Unfortunately, you might fall behind a little bit, but use the time that you do still have left to fix it. Also, here is the link to the video here. Make sure to give it a like and a watch. They give credit for this guy, this Finn Harrington guy. Apparently, he had that history channel, so good for him for also having that thing that he was talking about earlier. Um, so yeah, that way you don't have the Foy talking over because it's actually a pretty dense video with how serious it gets with the philosophy side of things. Hmm. Anyway, speaking of being serious and being dense, I really have to pee. The Piss Princess is being activated, so I'm gonna be right back. I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll move on to the next thing. BRB. you, chat. I'm back. Princess has lost her crown, at least in the meantime. Whoever knows when she'll regain it. It just kind of comes and goes, like the river. You know, river runs. So thank you for staying in around for the time being. That was too fast. Wash your hands, Harlot. That was a little bit longer than normal. I don't know why, but I've been noticing that I've been coming back a little bit later. I don't know, maybe I'm just taking my sweet ass time. Maybe I am actually washing my hands. Oh my god, me? Washing my hands? Anyway, that's a miracle. And thank you, Philip, for the 1,000 warp tokens. Thank you, my dude. I got some sleep to catch up to, so good night, Amal and chat. Get some sleep too, girl. Well, thank you, and thank you for the warp tokens. Hope you sleep well, and hopefully I can sleep eventually too. Eventually is the key word. Oh, I thank you, Useless Rabbit, for the $5 reduce. Thank you. No one will give a solution or the purest Argartha certified Giga Fly whitest pill. The real pill is inside us. And we all know what we want to do. It'd be so nice if YouTube would stop scrolling. Yes. I get the incomplete the implication there, which is definitely true there. So I thank you, Guardian of the Rune. No, not Guardian of the Rune. Well, that was earlier. Okay, sorry. Well, thank you again, Guardian of the Rune, for the sub baby. But thank you, Desert Ghost, for celebrating your sub baby for 15 months in a row. Thank you, my dude. For it. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. So the YouTube bros, hit the goal on their side of things. So thank you, YouTube bros. Once again, sorry I didn't do it earlier. But I wanted to get through the video with just the same outfit without changing things a little bit too much. So we had the military is now on and bedazzled. Probably should have worn this for the video instead. But it is what it is. It's fine. Return the best outfit. I mean, I like this outfit a lot. I like it a lot. But technically this is the second outfit. Technically this was completely like unplanned. It was the rigger and the artist together being like, I want to do a military outfit, please. And I'm like, okay then, I'm not against it. You know, and Strickland himself actually paid for this outfit to get done. Because they wanted to do it so badly. Technically this is supposed to be the new outfit for the new model here. So I mean, I like both. Obviously, I like both. But I'm a little bit biased with this one because this was my original design that I had made. Because I really like the ringmaster kind of theme, just in general. But that's a me thing. That's a me thing. But I definitely get the appeal of this one for obvious reasons. A chud knows what a chud wants. See, that's a good thing. Take that take that chud energy and just rape. Okay, remember, rape is good. I thank you, Salty Spice, for being a member. We're on Ko-Fi for of quite a few months now. Thank you. Unfortunately, Ko-Fi doesn't say, but I know it's been a long time. So thank you. I thank you, Kiwi Bastard, for being for the $2 dose over on Ko-Fi. Thank you. I'm just looking at your profile pic. Sorry, I just realized what your profile pic was on Ko-Fi. Okay, it's pretty funny. Anyways, you aren't wrong. I lost my 20s entry and near death. Holy shit. Move countries at 30, now 33, and bought a 44-foot yacht. I'm fixing up. Holy shit. Good on you, dude. Good on you. Like, I mean, I'm sorry that your 20s were so hellish. But I'm like, congrats at actually, you know, fixing things up and turning your life around. That's quite impressive, especially for how it originally started here. Only the first world hot kind of good, not the Muslim gang kind. That's evil. Well, yes. Only white rape is good, but only white men are good. So it's, it should be implied. It should be implied white. Anything darker than a Southern Italian is evil and should be executed. And yeah, flayed alive. No, bad, awful, bit shot on sight. But it was white. The guy's white. It's good. Base. So we need more white rapists out there. Oh. Yeah. Anyway, chat. So I'm feeling. I know about you, chat. I know about you. But I'm feeling some Wind Waker. I know I had another video that I was planning on reacting to, but since it's like 10 o'clock now, I do actually want to play the game because I want to play Wind Waker. Wind Waker's a fun game. I know I was kind of like just going around and finding islands, but I'm torn between taking care of the rest of this map because, well, like I don't want to say it's boring because like it's enjoyable, right? But we've had a couple streams now where I've just been me sailing around, not actually like doing anything. I'm just trying to like uncover as much of the map as possible, and then but now I have the power to go to the Mother and Child Islands, so like I feel like I should do that because if I get here, then I can basically take care of all the stuff on the other side quests of the other islands. And I don't know what these islands here would have. That if I just go to the Mother and Child Islands, I could just do them when I actually get there, you know? So I don't have to backtrack as much. The woman. Indecisive. Background music? Ah, sorry. Sorry, I forgot to turn that off. Goddamn. Can you go to Little St. James? Yes. We're abstain maxing here, okay? Just let people enjoy things. After all. Ugh. I think I'm gonna go to Mother and Child Isles because I want to get. I know I'm like right there, but now I have the fast travel thing, so I might as well do it. So I could actually. That's not what I wanted. What is it? The command thing for me to go or no? Ballad of the Gales. Was I supposed to get Ballad of the Gales before I got the command melody? But didn't I get the bow and arrow when it comes to this? You know what? I'm not. Whatever. Down, right, left, up. Oh. Okay. Down, right, left, up. Da, da, da. Okay. Mother and Child Island it is. Whee! The animation's kind of funny, not gonna lie. Hasta la vista! Oh. Young waker of the winds, how did you manage to find this place? I am the queen of the fairy world. I have been awaiting your arrival. But now is not yet the time for us to meet. You still have many challenges to overcome. You seek to protect an individual very dear to you. Yes, I know of her. But there is yet another in this world whom you must protect. Come visit my fountain again when you have met the individual. When the time has come to face new challenges. And that time I'll show you my true self. Okay, sure, whatever you say, bitch. I'm going to explore. Do I have? Okay, I have one fairy. Cool. So am I here too early then? Do I need to meet Tetra again? Cause I know she's talking about Tetra, but like, I just want to get I think the heavy boots. I just want to get the heavy boots. Is this the Minish Cap? Are we playing the Minish Cap now again? I stand on this thing and be like, ooh, as Eslo will do stuff, and then I can turn small. Is that possible? Or is that a no? Okay. Well then. Maybe I am here too early then. Well, that's highly unfortunate. Where is Tetra though? I know I, like... Because I went to the spirit temple or the water temple, depending on how you want to look at things, and I got the little. I got the command melody, and what else did I get? Because I didn't get the Triforce yet. I'm not on the Triforce ways, but I got something other than the bow and arrow. I forget what, but I did what I needed to do there. All right, I got the master. I got the master sword. I was like, I got something important for obvious reasons. Like, I went to fucking Hyrule Castle, it was frozen in time. I got something important there, and that was that was the Master Sword. Okay, I'm a little dumb. It's fine. Okay. The command melody again. Okay. So now I have to go. I'm assuming I have to either go back to like Outset, probably, or I had to go back to my home island because they're there. Like there's no yellow paint, so I don't know where to go. But if that's the case, I just kind of want to sail around again, cause like, why not? But if I had to meet Tetra, then I should probably do something. Let's see, Great Fish. Well, let's go to. Wait, outside is where I came from, cause I left my destination, right? I know Tingle's nearby. Oh, that Lily is Tingle. You know what? Let's go say hi to Tingle, because I'm getting a lot of rupees at least, and I have all these treasure charts and a couple Triforce charts. So I'm gonna see what he's gonna do to help me there, and then I'll figure out where I need to go find Tetra. Here. So let's see. Oh, can we get chibi form? Chat, you do want the chibi form? Oh, I don't want the sharks. I don't want the sharks. I can whip out the chibi if you so desire. Fits quite well with Toon Link after all. Sure. Yes. Okay. Go. Then let me rearrange. Rearrange some things. Also, what color do you want Navi to be? What color do you want Navi to be? You want pink, purple, blue, orange, yellow, or yeah? Well, I already said pink, so I'll just leave it as it is that way. Purple. Purple. Okay, got any more votes? Is ripe a color? Well, that would be yellow. That's because of ripe seed. Purple? Okay. Purple it is. I think that's this one? Yes, it is. Okay. There you go. Why do you guys like purple so much? I know it's the royal color, but like still. Man. Oh my god, I just realized what's on the side of his fucking thing. That is horrifying. That is nightmare fuel. Okay. Okay, hello, slaves. Oh, Mr. Fairy! I've been longing to see you, sir. I want to diddle your penis now. What should we play? Oh, what do you want to play? What? Oh, that fragrant, musty scent of your asshole. Oh my god, I cannot wait to taste it. Oh, sir, you found a chart. Oh, I will trace the chart of your moles and pimples over your ass. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun with you tonight. Splendid, splendid. Show me why you can't read that China's current state impossible, sir. Why, would you like me to decipher it for you? For 398 rupees? That's an oddly specific number, but okay. Sure. Whatever you say, just please don't touch my wrinkled dick. Tingle, tingle, cool, become readable. I might try to decipher it. I can find a piece of the Triforce. Hell yeah. Would you like me to decipher another chart for 398 rupees? Sure. I got the rupees, I might as well use them. Tingle, tingle, Kulu, become readable. Okay, now I got my other chart. You can. Oh, I have 80 rupees. Damn, I am broke. Mr. Fairy, I have marked the location of the Triforce shard on your incredible chart tool. When you open the start by pressing Y and you see chart, place the pressure side forward. Then the place will lie on your tool to help find the treasure. Thank you, Tingle. I appreciate being molested. I feel really warm and fuzzy inside for some reason. I don't remember what happened though. But I feel strange. I want to see Beetle and Tingle fight. The sad thing is Tingle will probably win. Just because Beetle will be so weirded out by him. No matter of oh! And thank yous! Would be able to fix that situation. Are you still just working? Tingle, no, you don't have one. They don't worry about Tingle turn is complicated, I suppose. No, do not go your way. No, really. I mean, it's quite used to the Tingle turn. I mean, no, I wouldn't expect you to. Heave ho. Okay, I don't know. What does the Tingle turner even do? Is this something I can even use? Call Tingle use Nintendo Game Boy Advance cable. Yeah, I'm like, I can't do it. I don't have. I mean, I have the Game Boy, but it's not like it's compatible with the Switch. Okay then. Oh wait, so I have 3 here. Am I gonna get at least 5 more? I feel like there's at least 2 more. I just say 5 more, man. I feel like there's at least 2 more songs I can get. I'm excited for that. Can you use as a secondary controller the bomb shit and find treasure? That sounds relatively useful. Warm and fuzzy. You mean cum filled? What? You think Tingle is filling me with cum? You thought correctly. Do you see that schnoz as a second dick? Okay. Shadilay. Wait, where did the King of Reliance go? It's a tiny island. Where did I place the old man at? Some things are better left implied. Oh, I mean, we can be straightforward here. We can be honest. Okay, so Tingle Island. I mean, I can check out the charts. I don't know if I really want to go check out the Triforce yet because I feel like that's too direct. Like I wanna do some more, right? What the fuck is that at? Eh? That's not what I wanted. That's also not what I wanted. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Okay, back. Oh. I had to hit this button. Okay, I think it's one of... It's clearly a cluster of islands. Is it like this one? Is it Great Fish then? You know what? I'll cross this bridge when I actually have to go find the Triforce. Because that does not look fun. And I want to still find Tetra and molest her in return. I will give her the gift of Tingleisms. Myself. Windfall, Gale, Forsaken Fortress. Where is the... Is Great Fish the one that is the merchants? I think Great Fish is the one with the merchants, right? And that would be southwest. Which would be... Which way is southwest? That's southwest. Okay. She wants more foreplay? No. Listen, Tetra gets what she gets and she doesn't throw a fucking fit. She's lucky she's getting anything at all with how brown that she is. Holy shit. Like... thankfully she gets whitewashed when she actually turns into Zelda. But... I'm just saying, man. She is far too dark for my standards. Far too dark. I know she's supposed to be just tan, but no, listen. The fact that you get so tan in general already means there's too much darky in you. Disavow, disowned, disqualified, hasta la vista, get blown out of here. Great Fish is the destroyed one? Oh. Isn't there something I can do at Great Fish now? Wait, hold on. What does my note say? what does my note say about great fish here? I know I have something about it. Go ship a great fish. Well, that doesn't fucking help me now, does it? Fuck. Where's the merchant island then? Oh, beetles here are great fish at the very least. Oh. Why is it glowing? Why was that glowing? Is this the Triforce that I can get here? Am I just gonna just grab the Triforce now? After all? I mean, sure. How many pieces am I missing, though, is the question. I guess the Triforce is 3. So, like, am I just gonna get 3 pieces? Or is it the 3 pieces shattered into more pieces? Okay, I got a Triforce shard. I need 7 more. Okay. I need 7 fucking shards? I guess 6 more. Well, I guess now that I'm here, it's probably a good thing I grabbed it, right? That poor Triforce doesn't deserve this. It doesn't deserve this at all. Is there anything else at Great Fish, though? Has to be something more, right? But I don't think I have the power to actually, like, get up there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so which one's the Merchant Island? Is it Headstone? I know it's a big landmass. Is it Windfall? Like Windfall? Like, you know, a lot of money falling down? Something like that? Well, I guess I will find out on my adventures of pressing the wrong button. There we go. One waker. Nah, that's not what I wanted. Wait. Oh. I know what I'm doing sometimes. I just go feed fish to complete your map. Oh, well. I'm halfway to Windfall Island now, so... Oh, I still have to play... I still have to do some stuff off stream. I forgot about that. Maybe I'll do that, like, tomorrow. Because I need to do... It is Windfall, okay. Because I need to do that whole battleship game. And I need to do the night training with the old man off stream. Because I know that's what you guys requested. Because it's going to take me so long to get them. Especially the battleship one in general. With how much RNG is involved with it. And then with the fighting the old man and getting my ass kicked. That's just a skill issue. But like, it's a pretty bad skill issue, you know, so... I still think Battleship on stream would be fun. I mean... People voted for it to be off stream? I just don't want to bore you guys with it. With some of the, like, because of how... these stuff can be quite tedious and take a long time to take care of here. Let's see. Yes, you're the master purchase my sale. With those funds I made with myself, I hate to say that my poor little stall's not instant success. In fact, that's what I deserved. I'm afraid to say. These tragic turn of events is the fact that I don't have a wide enough line of products. Okay, put another way, I think my stall could do much more for items, blah, 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 blah. Put money. Okay, but like, am I going to get any slice of this? I'm feeling a little Jewish today here. Delivery bag, yes. A small request requires the use of that bag. Oh. A request? I'm out of here. Oh, is this another fetch quest here? Oh dear me, I knew you, young master. You understand my plight. It's probably a long-winded explanation, but please take time. No, I don't want to. A general store that makes money by obtaining rare products and then spinning prices, so selling them. I don't care. Because that's so few products to sell. The shop means right deserted. Good for you. You should have thought about this before you opened it up. Traveling merchants negotiate supply contracts with them. You're making me talk to people? That's not happening, buddy. Yeah, no wonder Link is frightened. I say contracts, but it's just a word? It's not... Contracts aren't a word. There's solid things to define rules and regulations to keep people accountable. You don't have to do anything very difficult. All you have to do is trade one of my products for a new product that the merchant has in stock. Oh my god. We're doing a trade scheme here. It's the merchant's oath. Cool. Merchants that have sworn a merchant's oath will access a set of products. This is the name of my products. What line up repeats. And everything I told you. Sure. Sure. Now I have to go find fucking merchants here. Got a town flower. This flower hails from the town with bright smiles. And the place is up this rather small flower. Choose your delivery bag in the item screen. Set this item to blah blah blah. The first thing you need to do is take to a traveling merchant and trade for something to build on the foundation merchant's oath. As you trade, the merchant you traded with will sell his products. Yeah. New trading prices traveling merchants are waiting for you somewhere on the Great Sea. Woo! Well, I have them in my notes somewhere. Democracy is not known for working. Fair enough. Offstream only won the vote by 1 or 2 votes. Democracy is something that lost the chat here. Yeah, see, people like it. I mean, I just don't want to bore you guys between the night training and the battleship stuff. But I mean, if you guys want to watch it, we see me fail miserably, we can. But it's gonna take up a lot of stream. Let's see, merchants at Bomb, Greatfish, and Mother and Child Island. I was just at Mother. I was just at Greatfish. Huh? And there's probably someplace I can't get to. Well, that sucks. That fucking sucks. Well, whatever then. At least I got this quest started. Let's see. Molesting kids. Oh, well, here's Battleship. Since you guys want to see Battleship on stream. So, we're here for you and your stupid shit. Have fun, Amal. Yeah, but like, I have fun when you guys are having fun, though. Like, making you happy makes me happy. I have 8 tries though, because I have no rupees thanks to Tingle molesting me. Well, we'll do it. How about this? We'll do this 8 times. I don't care. Did I hit the wrong thing? Did I hit the explanation or did I hit the play? Okay. We'll do the 8 tries and we'll probably move on to something else since I'm here. Splish. Splish. Kaboom. Oh. Kaboom. 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 Yeah, how are you not dead yet? I thought it was 4. Splish. Kaboom. Okay then, I will take that. Splish. Yeah, I'm. Oh. Splish. Hello? Kaboom. Kaboom. Can I get this on stream? Okay, can I get this in like my first try? Splish. 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 I just need the problem is I need the 2. I need the one that goes. I need the 2er. Splish. Splish. I got like I feel like ridiculously lucky. Splish. Splish. Here. Splish. Splish. Okay, I'm not getting it. I have one more in a dream. Splish. You Enwa! Oh, I'm fucking retarded. I'm retarded. Are you fucking serious? That's what I get for just blasting through the explanation again, because it's been a minute since I've done it. I'm thinking about regular Battleship when there's like a 4 and a 2 and a 3 and a 5 and all the fun stuff. So when I knocked them out, I was like, okay, there's 5 hits. That's one thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got so fucking lucky. And I completely just absolutely BTFO'd myself. I don't think I will get this lucky again. Holy shit. Got live on stream. First I got molested by Tingle. And now I got fucking cucked. This is... I'm upsetting. I'm upsetting. Fucking hell. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Yeah, whatever. Whatever you say, dickhead. I mean, that is the strategy, though. Oh. I really like playing Battleship a lot. That is very much the strat. I'm putting them next to each other because it's supposed to trick your enemies. But, like, it's a pretty, you know, common strat to do that, so. Okay. 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 Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, come on. Yeah? Please? Please? I don't have enough. I don't have enough. I got so close 2 times in a row, and I feel like God is shining down upon me, and then going, ha ha, ha ha, you're a little Jew, you betrayed me too many times, I'm gonna send you across the desert for 40 days and 40 nights, suck my dick, bye-bye! Like, come on. What did I do to deserve this, other than being a void? God damn it. Okay, so is this one ship? Okay, is this one ship, or is it gonna be put next to each other and you're gonna try to cuck me like this game, huh? Huh? How you wanna play, huh? Gay ass motherfucker. Oh my god. I'm not gonna have enough again, aren't I? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have enough. Nope. Wait. The one left is a tour. So if I get really lucky, if I get really lucky, I can maybe get the tour. But the question is, where is the tour? Right? Right? Are they gonna be a dick and put them like right next to each other, like here? Are they gonna be like way up here because you want to spread them out? Is it gonna be to the side because there's none that's going vertical yet? Oh, it's either now or never, chat. Now or never. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Not as lucky as the past 2 attempts, but very close. Very close here. Premarital handholding. Hold on. Where did that come from? Oh, is it Tingle molesting me? Hey, Tingle did a lot more than premarital handholding, I can tell you that. Let's see. Go this direction. No, with Tetra, it's definitely premarital handholding, and she's a whore, and she should be executed, thrown into the water, forced off the ship, ostracized, forgotten, left to the wolves. Where the fuck is it? I have 4 more hits. There's no vertical yet. Okay, 4 more tries. 4 more tries. God's punishment for premarital handholding gives bad RNG. No! Oh! So I knew I should have killed myself by now. God's already cast me away. Really? Really? My cross strategy is... Or my X strategy is not working? I feel gypped. Okay, come on. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. God damn it. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Now I have to find the tour. God damn it. I mean, at least I can maybe get lucky with it. Maybe. Okay. It's now or never. It's now or never. Where would it be? One hand I feel like it should be here, and the other hand I feel like it should be up there. Well, it doesn't matter now, so it is what it is. I almost went that direction, but then I didn't. God damn it. Splish! 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 Redemption from premarital hand-holding is possible. I just need to find a husband and make kids. Oh, that's awfully generous of you. They give me that out. This way. Sploosh. Sploosh. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, well, at least the tour's out, which is like the hardest one. Question is, where's the rest? Where is... I didn't mean to slut that one, but cool. Oh! Oh! Chat! 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 I got it! I got it! I fucking got it! That's a miracle. It actually wasn't that hard. I was struggling really hard when I first came across this, you know, originally. Even with me doing the X strategy, I'm not sure what's the difference, other than maybe just RNG, but like, I'm not complaining. Not bad. I was able to do it within 6 tries. She did it. This is a massive tip. Thank you. Thank you for the congratulations, chat. It's a miracle. A miracle on ice. Excellent work, sailor. Your deeds have successfully protected the peace on the far island. We are so very proud. The children of the island would like to thank you, sailor. Thank you, Mr. Sailor. Please take this piece of heart as a sign of our gratitude. You're so great. As long as I got the heart piece, that's what I don't care. It's worth it. So, thanks for playing all that. I can't tell you how fun it's been for me. And don't forget your umbrella or nothing on your way out the door. I never coming back here again. I got my heart piece. Hasta la vista. So. Oh, yeah. Okay, anything else to do here? I mean, at least it's relatively productive. I got a heart piece out of it. Now the kids are molesting me. They're usually supposed to be me molesting the kids. You know, like Tingle molests me, then I molest the kids, and these kids grow up and molest each other. You know, that's how it's supposed to be working with grooming. It's like how the Discord tiers work out, right? Where like these 20-year-olds get with a 17-year-old, and the 17-year-old like grooms this 15-year-old, the 15-year-old grooms a 13-year-old, and it kind of repeats that cycle. That's what's supposed to happen. So why are these kids molesting me? It sounds Arthur. Arthur for the world from the famous killer bees. Don't mess with us. Yeah, buzz buzz. Okay, well, fuck off. Leave me alone here. Oh yeah, there's also the rich guy. But I know I can't break the it's something about his vases. But I have 20 rupees in a dream. So oh wait, I have to save his child, right? Well, like, there's I had to do something more about the vases before I save the child, because saving the children is like the end game, right? You think my child is rescued? Save the forces. How does it look like you want something to tell me you need something funds to get you started? Yes. You want money? Oh, is that a fact? Money, huh? In that case, I must first test your resolve. Okay. Sweet. Oh. Oh no, I have to figure out which fucking vase it's in. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Can I like see if the rupee's in the vase? Or is that no in the hand job? Yeah, I can't really see. Sir? Oh. Okay. Am I just getting really lucky again? Why is RNG just blessing me? So I found them. I found the 3 rupees. And any more you want me to do, sir? Or do I just break all your vases? I'll happily break all your vases if you want. And he's not yelling at me for breaking the vases. So... You're welcome. Maybe I probably fucking up by doing this, but I kind of don't care because I don't want to say fuck him. Wait, just one moment. Do you think you can just break someone's vases and leave without paying for them? Yes. I don't care. A minimum of 10 rupees each. Most assuredly, I shall now accept compensation for them. Let me see now. That comes at a total of... Wouldn't that be 80 rupees? That's exactly how many rupees I have is 80 rupees again. I shall accept your payment. Rip. When you break someone's vases, you must compensate them for the loss. You might buy the wrong because you distracted tomfoolery. Now, because of you, I'm going to be even richer. It's quite the rich before. The rules are a cruel place. Don't stand around looking like you've been swindled. Be on your way. Well, I guess... If I got the rupees correct... That would have been that was 60 rupees, and then I would get 30 rupees total. That is not worth it. That is not worth it here. Like, you know what? Dare I say it? I've been Jude. Maybe the military outfit is the right one to wear for this stream after all. Because I feel like the military doesn't really fit the Zelda vibe after all. I like, although obviously it's really nice, but I feel like I feel like I've been gypped, I've been swindled, I've been Jude. Put him in the gas chamber now. We got a perfectly good fireplace. Also, what are these for? They're clearly for something, right? Can I put a bomb in your house? Can I go Allahu Akbar? Free Palestine? I mean, look at that schnoz here. Look at that fucking schnoz. Do you not think that he's got some sort of happy merchant vibes at all? By the way, my interesting you to know that I've been renting out the first floor of my home in so-called auction house. Of course, auctions are held in evenings after dark. Oh, okay, sure. Sure. I have to remember to be after dark, though. And I'm gonna need rupees, which I have no rupees at the moment. Because I was Jude, but it's fine. You're the leader of the National Socialist Hylian Workers' Party. I'm down for that. After all, I am the Zelda's, you know, top guy. 100%. There's a vase right here. Why can't I break the vase? Okay. And I'm also the best at archery in the game. So. Okay, anything I can do else I can do. There's also that dancing. Oh, there was that dancing guy over here. That's kind of weird. I remember him. I guess let's check him out. Whee! It's not a 3D Zelda game without lots of rolling. Hell, it's not a Zelda game without rolling in general, let's be honest. Even you can do this in 2D as well. Gotta get there fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Okay, so you're very faggoty. So, let's do this again. That magical dance that changes day into night and night to day. Oh, if I could only recall the rhythm. Oh, the rhythm. Then I could dance to it perfectly. Yeah, that would actually be very useful to have. Where do I get that? Because I could actually use it now to get... Oh. Didn't mean to roll off the cliff. To get to the auction house, that'd be nice here. There's also the bomb seller that we kind of left kidnapped here. I want to check on his status. See how he's doing. Maybe he sold something other than bombs. No, he literally just sells bombs. Holy shit. Welcome to the bomb shop. Yeah. Bombs or more bombs? I feel like you need to be a little bit more innovative here, sir. I think that's basically it for like the... No. God damn it. Yeah, I know you must save your daughter again. I'm gonna save your daughter in many ways, and she's gonna become more than just your daughter. There's the school. Does the school do anything other than just molest more kids? Also, what's with these things here? That's gotta be for something, right? I feel like you're supposed to put for torches. What can I do for you? This we need to talk. I know I may look flashy for a teacher, but I assure you I am one. How long it's been since I opened my school in Windfall Island? 20 years. And then teaching children about true joy, joyless problem. Oh! I have joy pendants. Is this where I'm supposed to get the joy pendants here? Is this actually something worthwhile? But I do have a rather joyless problem. There's this delinquent gang of 4 young boys who never listen to a word I say. Even though I wait patiently for those boys to show up, they never come, as if they don't want a joy in their hearts. Could you please catch a leader, a little boy named Ivan, and talk some sense into him for me? Please, young man, for me? Sure. They probably don't like you because your crazy fucking hair and bad clown makeup and probably trans based off how ugly you look. So I don't really blame them for just dipping out of class. But they won't be so mean to the boy their own age, will they? I should think not. No, good luck, young man. Sure. She looks like the kind of person that teaches kids about gender ideology. Yes. She got the woman studies and lesbian dance theory on her brain. Yeah. Yo, boy, I hear you got a problem with those killer bees, huh? Do ya? Don't tell me that annoying hacker of a teacher again, is it? You can't hear to give it a talking to, because Mrs. Mary asked you, right? Yeah, well, something that's to skip school, right, bud? Tells not to be tardy, right, bud? Don't forget about all that. We're the mighty invisible king killer bees. Do you think we've just limited to a chump like you? But I'll tell you what, bud. If you challenge us to a competition, then we'll think about maybe listen a little bit. What do you say, bud? You want us to challenge us? Sure. Whatever you little fucking midwits want to do. Okay, give funeral, bud. The rules are simple. We're gonna hide somewhere, and if you can find us, we're gonna run. You gotta try to catch us. Easy as that, bud. We won't hide indoors or nothing, and we won't leave this island. So look for us around shadows and behind buildings and stuff. If you catch all 4 of us, we lose. Am I gonna be able to catch them? Do I have any? I don't have like a speed booster. I have my rolling. I can roll. I can be rotund. I can hit you in the head with a jar. I do not want to talk to an old man. Thank you. I'm tired of old men molesting me. No one down here? That's kind of surprising. Maybe it's just too obvious of a hiding spot. Oh, but I don't want to go swimming. Not this way. Not this way here. It's mostly hide and seek, I think. Well, it's definitely hide and seek. It's just a matter of like actually catching them too. I just had to find them in the first place. Then I go catch. No indoors. Just behind bushes and things. It should be pretty easy to find them. They're very colorful after all. Oh, I made it. I was like, oh, I shouldn't have jumped. Aha! Little twerp. You're mine now, little fucker. Oh my god, you bastards. Can I... Like, I get he got a head start there, but, come on. Oh, 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 you think you can get away from me? Listen, I'm a professional school shooter here, okay? I'm a professional school shooter. I can gun you fucking down from a mile away. Thank you very much. Okay, you think you can run away? You skip school on me? No, 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 no. How else am I supposed to use as a fucking target here? Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Aw, lame. Yeah, deal with that fucker. Okay, so I got one kid down. 3 more to go to molest. Like I said, we once again let people enjoy things. Epstein Max to the fullest. Do 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 do. Can I steal your safe? God damn it! Fuck you. I wanted to loot the safe. What is this area? Have I been here before? Who are you? You look like a curious boy. Do you know there's an island a little to the east here called Dragon Roost Island? Folks say the island is the home of the Rito. Yes, I know. But to someone like me, person of a license. Oh, but I'm on boat. Okay, I don't care what you have to say. But I do care about the jars I'm going to break behind you. As Lord knows I need rupees. I'm a broke bitch now. All this for just a little woman here? I mean, I guess this is a good little detail, but I figured it'd be something a little bit more. Amal's that babysitter who, when the kids are going high sick, she's out checking the local cracked in his hiding spot? Of course. Where else would they be? I mean, we live in the ghetto after all. I think if they're not in the cracked in, I would be very surprised. Are you being molested by a gay man instead of me? Huh? Only I can molest the kitties here. Oh. I don't know what was playing with that, but it was not that. Every island is Little St. James. Well, I can definitely make that happen, that's for sure.
Is it the Jews?
No, not you.
Is it the Jews?
Oh!
I was
Shekel
sure we
Shaker
thought it
came
was the
in.
Jews.
We got some shekels. Okay, give me 1 second. I want to get back to at least where I was. To continue the search. Good enough. Good enough here. Oh, what does Sod have to say to me today? Thank you, Shrederator, for the 25 shekels. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, mother. All sleepies born after 1993 know as rape, beat voids, read book, quote the Ebola, post Anko and write gems. Read Sleepy's Grey Pill on the Discord. I wish not just sleepies, but all white men born after 1993 know how to rape and beat voids. That'd be very, very base. But alas, it's a lost art. It needs to be taken taking better care of and relearned and retaught. Okay, I found his essay in general. Let me get some water before I read this. Okay. Actually, no. I'm gonna get more aqua. I'm sorry. I'm a thirsty hort. Why is 93 the cutoff? That's because whatever Shredder said. But I mean, hey. Listen, women like older men, so, and I'm saying this as a grave robber myself. He could be maybe a little bit older. Wouldn't hurt anybody. Okay. Sleepy's essay. Hey, and welcome to the Sleepy Black Pill Kinda White Pill. This is mostly in response to the video we had just watched, and this is mostly be personal and deeply reflective of selfishness. You sure you want me to read this? If it's personal, then? Especially on stream? I mean, I'm okay with it, but like that's up to you. I want to verify this, Sleepy. Is that okay? I know you're in chat. 95 on bonus. Well, he did say after. He did say after, so you're good. It's a good read. He posted it there for a reason. Okay, well, I got paid shekels. I got added for this anyways. So if he doesn't want me to read it, well, he had his chance to speak. It is what it is. Okay. The main point is that society has destroyed all sense of greatness. Becoming great is easy because it's very easy to legitimately put in the bare minimum, which puts you way ahead of everyone else in society. This is not a white pill, this is a black pill. It's only a white pill for an individual who does not care for society. But for me, who is an individualist collectivist, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. Two things are required for the creation of true greatness. You need struggle and you need a proper community. The struggle is what helps you build up and separates from the wheat cutting the chaff. Society needs struggle, not just for greatness, but for society to function in general. A man needs a struggle. A man cannot simply just be given an easy life. Momo, can you see my messages? Yes. I can. I see you, Sleepy. No, so yeah, yeah, that's right. Shadow Bad, hasta la vista. Oh, okay, so everything's fine. I already started anyways. Where was I at? A man needs to struggle. A man cannot simply be given an easy life. He needs a hard life. A society cannot reward the bare minimum. When you reward the bare minimum, people lose the desire to work harder. True! Now, when I say struggle, I do not mean he must live in a hellish, poor, primitive society. No, a man can gain struggle from how society is set up. Even a technological, advanced, and wealthy society can still instill struggle into men. Alexander the Great was the son of a king, yet he was great because his father forced him to struggle. Struggle does not mean poor. The next aspect that is necessary to create good greatness is a good community. A good, loving community is what drives a man to keep going. The Roman legions marched to the heart of the dense Germanic forest because of their community. They knew that from their struggle, they could help their community. If a man does not have community to fight for, why would he fight? Ideology, religion, money? That might be a factor in why men fight, but most men fight for the love of one's people. The men of Vienna held out against the Muslims in 1683, even when all seemed lost because they loved their people and their people loved them. I'm gonna turn down my fan a little bit. It's a little bit too nippy. No? The modern world has very little of this. We don't reward struggle. We might struggle, but we don't see struggle and legitimate hard work rewarded. The most hardworking, oppressed, and attacked group, young white men, struggle way more than any other group, but they will still be replaced by an Indian. Society actively opposes greatness and rewards mediocrity. Anyone who wants to be beyond is attacked. People might say yes, but this means that being even slightly above average is great. I hate this. I don't want to live in a society in which greatness is simply being above average. I want to live in a society in which greatness is actually great. Greatness means going beyond oneself, not being slightly above average. You're seen as smart if you read Dostoevsky. I probably butchered his name. You're welcome. At 30. Back in the day, schoolboys used to read Dostoevsky at 15. I hate this so fucking much. Why does the bare minimum make you great? It shouldn't. People call me smart. I'm not smart. I am mentally retarded compared to the average scholar of the past. I want a society of true greatness. I want to be covered in the golden light of greatness. I wish for true greatness. I want to find greatness in the man who conquered the world, not who reads 20 books in a month. I don't want to read about greatness. I want to see greatness. I hate the modern world so much. The modern world has destroyed everything I loved. Oh, Spangler, Evola, if only I knew how bad things got. Okay, there's a second part to this, but to address the first part here. I mean, I basically agree with everything he says, because, I mean, Sleepy is very smart. He says he's not. He says he's not, but he actually is. Because, well, I do agree with him in the sense that... Let me try to rephrase this here. I've talked about multiple times how I hate the infantilization of people these days. Where what's required of you at 15 what would normally be required of you at like 5 years old, right? People who have been babied down and dumbed down, and they're trying to extend the kid phase as long as possible so you become stunted adults. And so, yeah, technically he might not be that impressive compared to our ancestors, even just like 100 or some years ago, right? We'll compare the scholars of the past. But it still doesn't change the fact that he is impressive in this day for actually trying to improve himself and become better to reach that greatness once again, to bring in a world where that is the standard. I do think he's being a little bit too harsh on himself on that. Because I understand where he's coming from with wanting to see greatness and not wanting to read it, right? Because I am trying to advocate for the infantilization to stop. But I also think you should give yourself credit where credit is due, because if you're being harsh on yourself is good, going back to the struggle aspect of things, like imposing the demands upon yourself and the desire to be more and never feeling like you're enough is a good way to impose an artificial struggle. That way you do actually strive to become better. But at the same time, if you're too harsh on yourself and you don't give yourself enough credit and you're not confident, then you can't lead or you can't inspire, and people won't turn to you as much anymore. And there's obviously some humility. Humility is important, right? But you should also give yourself credit where credit is due for what you have done. And I think Sleepy needs to actually, take him, be a little bit easier on himself, and realize that he actually has inspired quite a lot of people. I don't mean this to to be a very gay way, because I know me focusing on one chatter sounds really strange, but he is a pretty big part of the community, and I've seen multiple people both in chat and in the Discord server talk about how he's either changed their mind in various things, inspired them, they're impressed by him. There's a reason why people give me shekels that read his essays, right? Like, he is quite capable, and he needs to realize that, and I think he's a good inspiration for everybody else, in chat and myself, to actually become greater. To actually become that greatness, as he says. I'm smarter than them all. That's all you're getting. Well, it's not that hard to be smarter than me. I am bare minimum functionality here. Yeah, he's undeniably a pillar of the community. Oh, 100%. Like, he gets bullied a lot for good reason, because we like to do a little bit bullying here, right? It builds strength, but he does good work. Okay, now the other half of it. Okay, time for a white pill. Yes, greatness now is nothing more than being above average, but because we have lost true greatness, we don't have anything to look up to. Thus, if a man who truly represents the greatness of even the past 100 years appears, this will inspire a wave of people. Yeah, that's you, Sleepy. Be that man. Inspire a wave of greatness so the world may have greatness again. This is what drives me to keep going. I don't want to be great in modern day, I want to be truly great. I want to stand alongside Nietzsche, Spengler, Evola, John Gaki, etc. I still have my Faustian spirit. Never lose your Faustian spirit. Via the Faustian spirit, give others the Faustian spirit. Okay, that's it. Next essay will be about the Faustian spirit. It'll be less schizophrenic than this. Now enjoy this edit. It's kind of a teaser. I'm not gonna watch the edits because I can't show it on stream. No, I'm sure it's a good edit. I don't really think this is really that schizophrenic, Sleepy. It's pretty straightforward. If anything, it's one of your more simpler essays you've done so far. But yeah. So, yeah. If he's retarded, I'd rather also be retarded than Normie. That was an essay, that was a rant, which is fine. Yeah, it was a really short and sweet little thing. Just kind of addressing what was talked about earlier when we did the React Sloppa. There. She can't even say Faustian spirit. Okay, Faustian? Faust? You know I can't fucking pronounce shit. That's nothing new. Besides, when it comes to heroes, I prefer aspirational heroes rather than inspirational or relatable heroes. I mean, they each have their role to play as a hero, but there's definitely a certain charm to the aspirational stuff. That's for sure. Where they actually, having seen somebody else become strive to become so much more with so little success is inspiring in itself. Just because the fact that they're trying, right? The fact that they're just even trying kind of makes you realize that you can too. You might be able to get somewhere. There you go. There you go. So it's you Enwa. So I saw this little fucker on top of the tree and like, what? I didn't realize that was a rule. I didn't. Okay. Not Faust. It's Faust. Wait, no, not Faust is Faust. That's what I said the same thing twice. Faustian, right? Faust? Something like that? I don't fucking know. I need to climb and glide. How do I get back up there again? Here. I give up. Good. Good. Suffer. I did. Faust. Faust. Okay, there we go. See, you gotta treat me like I'm 5, because I'm basically am 5. Aw, shit. Aw, shit, Enwa. Can I... Fuck. Okay, can I fuck? That's the question. Oh. God damn it. Okay, let's let it... No, I don't care about you. I don't care about you. You probably had something important to say, but I don't care about you. Let's see here. Let's see here. Thank you, Lumilos Feet, for the 2 dollar reviews. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Amal, here's some for the pronunciation classes. Here's some for the pronunciation classes. Yeah, Lord knows I need it. Lord knows I fucking need it, but alas, that's not happening. Oh, fuck! God damn it. God damn it, I got a little bit too trigger happy and I was like, wait, what do you mean I'm balancing on a tree? Huh? I'm balancing on a tree? I didn't know I could balance on a tree. Oh, I'm off the tree now. God damn it. Ugh, TSPs, fuck off! Damn it. Damn it. Man. Okay. I'm not DSP! Just a Floyd, okay? I'm just a girl. There we go. Now I'm gonna rape you. Hello? I'm right here, you little fucker. Hello? Huh? Dude. 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 I can get you from behind if you want. Hello? You gonna let me interact with you at all? Please? Boomerang? Boomerang. Hit a kid in the fucking face. No in the hand job? Bomb? I have a feeling the bomb's not it. The bomb is probably not it. Do I use the seagull to knock him down? Arrow. I'll definitely, speaking of shooting in the face, you know what? I'll shoot in the dick, but that might not register. Okay. Fuck. Not from a child. I said I was gonna molest him. Do you think I wasn't gonna, you know? We're on Little St. James here, buddy, okay? Well, down we go. Can Link roll smack at the bottom of the tree? Ooh, good idea. If I don't get... Now I'm the one getting molested by an older man. Oh my god. Okay, come on. Huh? What? Roll. No, stop! Leave me alone! I don't want your wrinkled dick again! Stop the chill that grew. Just stop. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to feel it. I don't want to just stop. Leave me alone. There we go. Now I can molest this child instead. The pecking order of rape. Oh, fuck's sakes. I'm awfully hard to get as usual. Listen, I can't be that easy, you know? I might be a whore, but I'm not that kind of whore. Plus, part of the chase is most of the fun, you know? That's the most exciting part about it. Yarg, you got me! Okay, now I have to find 2 other children. Where the fuck are these other kids at? By the way, you literally rolled into a wall to knock over pots in the first dungeon. Shake my head. I mean, listen, okay? I saw him on the tree. I have something called a glider. I was like, okay, I'll just go to him on the tree. You know, not, and then that was my thought process. And I can actually stay in the tree too. So like, you know, like to me tagging him on the tree made perfect sense, right? He's a leader. He's supposed to be tough. They're supposed to run away, but in his case, he was on top of the tree, so that was part of the struggle. Made it hard to get. Therefore, I didn't have to actually chase him to get there. You know, that like it's called big brain thinking. Okay, 112 IQ in action. 112 IQ in action. And you're jealous of my skills. To be fair, it should have worked. Thank you. Thank you. Some people are on my side. Well, at least a little bit. Has everyone been raped? I mean, it became a vagina with no consent. Yeah, but women can't rape. That's the thing. Like, woman can't rape, so... There's that. Also, these are definitely for something. I just don't know what. It's bothering me. Is that a... Wait. Is that the kid I already got? Pretty sure that's the kid I already got. Oh, oh. I'm trying to use this as a viewpoint. You know what? I also have a telescope. I could just use the telescope and see if that helps me. Oh. Immediately finds a kid. Well, that works in my favor. You're mine now, little bitch. Ha ha ha. I'm gonna have so much fun with you later. AKA now. Little fucker. No, leave me be. Leave me leave. I don't care. I don't care who was a jerk or whoever complained about. Like, I don't care. I really give a shit. I have children to chase, okay? Listen. They're trying to escape the island. I just want to take them to the temple. Okay, don't ask me what I'm doing in the temple. I just want to take them to the temple hill. You're awesome! Okay, I don't care. Now I had to find the third child. The third child. I can go into the mech. I can go into the Eva. And cause a bunch of problems. I beg to differ. A woman can pull a Cardi B and drug a man and do things without consent. I mean, if we're going to be literal, then yes. You know, if we want to be literal, then yeah, a woman can rape. But women can't rape, so... Yeah. Alex Jones' voice. Destroy the child! And it's a little girl, too. Even better. Ghislaine Maxwell will be proud of me. Okay. Where the fuck is the little shit at? It's not a very big island. Not... Wait. No, those are the girls that are, you know, not a problem. I've been over here before. I've fallen down this cliff too many times. I keep on thinking there should be somebody over here. Maybe that's my problem. But there's not. Huh? A mall rapes so women can rape. I don't rape. I want to be raped. There's a difference. Very, very strong difference there, okay? I'm the one that should be raped. But I'm a 300-pound Blasian, so there's you know some slight problems there, but we don't need to talk about that part. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. But I'm the one that should be raped, not the one doing the raping. I rape people with my eyes for being so fat. There's a difference. Is this where the child's at? No. God damn it. Wait, so can women trans rape? Well, they're not if they're female to male, they're not a man. They're just fucking they're a manlet at best. At best. Heavy lifting there. It's heavy emphasis on that. So no, they can't rape. By having a vagina means you can't rape. By having a vagina means you need to be raped. Okay, be impregnated, forced out the door, into the kitchen, and used into a man's heart's descent. Okay, like it's pretty simple. Pretty simple. Vagina means pregnant means rape. Try to get as many boys pregnant as possible. Go on a rape spree. Be the king. Be the man that Genghis Khan wants you to be. Even if he is Mongolian. Not you. God. Stop. Stop. Okay. Where the fuck's his last kid at? Am I blind? Deaf? Confused? All of the above? Where's the little shit at? I cannot tell. Whatsoever. Reddit for screen pie. No. Listen. It doesn't count as rape if it's a redditor, okay? Listen, if a fat redditor comes knocking down my door, no, that's not the good kind of rape. That's basically brown tier level rape, okay? It has to be from a strong white Aryan man. Doesn't he have to be fit, right? Doesn't have to be, you know, like the best of shape and, you know, works out to the gym all the time, okay? But just a right-leaning man that wants to rape and impregnate, okay? That's what it's supposed to be. That's what it's supposed to be. No redditors. Redditors is brown tier, okay? And we don't like the browns. You almost had him a couple times? What? Where? This is the kid that I already got, right? I already got this kid that's throwing a tantrum. Yeah. Okay. Where the fuck is the other little shit? This video game rape count? No. You have to find a white void out in the wild, okay, on a Saturday night, like 1 a.m. You know, she had a little bit too much to drink at the bar, okay, and then use your way. Like it's pretty simple. It's not that hard, okay. Like you're a man. Use that 22% decreased grip strength that we learned from the video, and utilize it, because the women should be still frailer. Where the fuck's this little shit at? There's an area that you checked, you didn't check all the way, so you probably wrote it off on your mind. Ah! Okay. Where is this little shit at? It's no, I'm running literally in circles. I'm blind. Yes, I am blind. Fuck you. Okay, now I've been here for like the millionth time. Here's the flamboyant thing. Oh. There was a kid being molested by him. No wonder he was running away. Okay. Well, I'm coming for you, little buddy. Listen, you were a little shit. You thought it was bad being molested by that faggot, right? I'm gonna make it worse for you. I'm gonna give you nightmares that no matter fucking therapy could ever fix. I'm gonna give you the worst PTSD in your life. You thought the World War I trenches were horrible? No, I'm gonna make that fucking asshole of yours my little trench, okay? You are gonna be destroyed, and I'm gonna do so many things to you that like not even like the Pair of Shame or like the Iron Tomb or any of these other fucking torture devices could ever just damage you. Yeah, I got you. That's what I fucking thought. That's what I thought, you little shit. Yeah, I can't believe it. You found all 4 of us, and you caught us all 2. That's talking about our defeat. Well, I mean, I have my ways. Well, looks like we lost our touch killer bees. I guess it's time to chill out. Well, from now on, we won't cause more trouble for anyone. And the more your hide and seek skills, here, take this blood. I got a heart piece. I have another heart now. Finally, took me long enough. This is our favorite possession, but you're permanently worthy. Our hide and seek master. Oh, and one more thing. We need you to apologize to Mr. Mary for us, alright? We're counting on you, bud. Why can't you do it yourself? Take some accountability, you fucking foids. Useless vagina holders. I mean, I already raped them, so maybe that's why. Maybe that's why they're not taking accountability. I love Zelda music so much. But I also love Wonder's Golden Apple. Thank you for the $10 redos. Thank you, my dude. I never thought I'd find a stream of Void demanding that a great woman as my sole purpose in life. Amazing. Absolute simna. How else are we supposed to get those birth rates up? Once again, I know, like, modern woman fucking sucks, so you have to use that MAGA cock and correct them. Factory reset them. And the best way to do that is rape. Oh. What can I do for you on this fine day? I cannot do any voice consistently. I hope you're aware of that. The only voice I can do consistently is fucking Amalgamyte with that fish. You did it, didn't you? You set those delinquents for me, didn't you, dearie? You can't fool me. I watched all from the shadow of my door. You really are a dear. You filled me so much joy. I had to reward you. So here's a little spare change. Because I'm a woman and I don't know actually how to handle boys, so I'll put them on Adderall and Ritalin and all these other drugs. Because I can't actually be teachers. I can't take, and nobody actually respects me because they're not even my own kids. And so I should be stuck at home. But here I am teaching other little brats because we're paying women to take care of other little kids instead. And now I have all these gender fucking norm theories in my head, and about what lesbian dance theory, and the dyed hair gave me some brain cancer, and now I just can't do anything. I'm just incompetent and a waste of space. No? Thanks for the 50 rupees, though. Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell anybody, dear. Yeah, they're a competent woman. I could have guessed that because you're a woman, but I mean, hey, you know, like, come on, like it's obvious. You get the Valley Girl accent on Tetra pretty well. I guess that's fair. No, that she's consistent. Hey, sounds like you apologize to teach for us. Good old Miss Mary. And for speaking of fun, do you know it's going to be Miss Mary's birthday soon? Oh boss, I think you should maybe give her some kind of present or something. Don't be so bad. We're the killer bees. We're still teachers' pets. Yeah, but Teach loves jewelry and junk more than anything else in the world. What is she into these days? What should call them joy pendants? I have like 50 of them. Where do you find them? Are they just lying around? If we could just find some, we could give Teach a present and she'll be happy. Hey now. You're a rock star. Get your game on. Go play. Now that I think about it, when I was climbing trees the other day, I saw some sparkly light on top of some tree in town. Where was that at? Well, maybe it's just one of them pendants. You think, boss? Oh, that's crazy talk. I have them. You want one? Hey, it sounds like you apologize to the Teach for us. Boss, oh boss, you think we should get her a pendant or something? Don't be stupid. Clear bees. Okay, we already went through this shit. I have joy pendants. Do I have to get it from the tree specifically? I have like 50 of them. I don't want to waste my time getting one from a fucking tree if I don't have to. Ah, damn it. Let me get my telescope out. Let me be Annie for a second. Where's the mute button? I actually mute myself all the time. Does that count? I would be against some sort of like redeem, well, it probably would be a shekel shaking redeem. I'll be honest, for the mute button, but like I don't know how to actually implement that. I don't have the tech skills, and I'm too lazy. Excuse me. Do I just go around knocking all the trees? I'm just gonna go. You know what would be easier? I'm just gonna knock down the trees. The Lorax might speak for the trees, but I'm the one slur because I'm hot. Place a decorative object for sincere good wishes will soon cover the town in pure joy. The Joy is Volunteers Association. Ha! What I get for not interacting with shit. What is this? You want a joy pendant? Decorative objects? My dick? Like... I can, like, it's... Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, no, don't roll off to the edge. Don't roll off to the edge. You know what? I'm just you know what I could do? Actually, so I just took it out. Where are these little fuckers at? Where's my ripe slaves? Here. Hey, you. Hey, listen. Listen. I did not want to go this dialogue tree again. I don't care about the one on the top of the tree. You know what I could do instead? Before I go knocking down a bunch of trees possible, I'm just going to give one to her regardless. Regardless. And then we'll go from there. Squat redeems first. We've been asking one for weeks. Also fix the Kix redeems. I need to talk to Trium because I know he reached out to Kix support about the redeems being fucked up. And... I know they responded back that they were not aware of the issue. Like they're now aware of the issue. They'll look into it. But that was a couple weeks ago. So I don't know if he's heard anything back from them. Trium? Trium, if you hear me, please let me know. If you can't hear me, Mozzie, and remind me that's Trium. And if you can't hear me, future self, please remember that's Trium. They're monitoring this situation here. Trump, if you can hear me. Daddy Hitler. Please, my Führer, please save us. Our redeems out of stock. That's because of the issues that we're having. That and the fact that I need to get more redeems than just head pets. I'm not against the squat redeem, but it would be if it's getting too much involved, like too out of the way for stream, then I'm not gonna do it. Hence why a lot of the old ones are I don't do them anymore because they're too interruptive. My dear, that's a joy pendant. To tell you the truth, I love joy above all else, and that's why you're such a typical woman. I hate this. That's why it's certainly very hard to come by. It's the hottest thing around here. Oh my yes, I'll have to take a single one for you. No, I insist only one. To tell you the truth, I actually like 20 of them. Oh my god. But that probably only happened in my wildest dreams. You know, I've been teacher here for a long time. I still have to put one past me. That's being said, I'm pretty sure I know who to put you up to this year. The little sweeties. I'm so joyful. It's my best birthday present I could ever ask for. I'll have to thank you. Close your eyes, dear. She says to close my eyes, and I turn around. I feel violated. Here, have all 13 of them. I'll give you my 13 reasons why. That's not quite enough. I know you can collect 20 of them. For me, I'll give you something quite splendid. Yes, that's your work today. Collect 20 of them. Can I just not give you just 13 of them already? Okay. Wow. Demanding. Typical woman. Typical fucking woman, right? You give her something nice. You give her something nice and she's really appreciative. And then try to give something nice again and she's like, well, that's not enough. Because her standards have been risen. Her standards have been risen. She wants more. She's greedy. She's bitchy. Not impressive enough as it used to be. Wham! Whatever. Fuck. Suck my dick. Okay, where's your next? I think I'm done here. I'm tired of this island. I'm tired of these ungrateful fucking bitches. Undelay. Undelay my king. Oh, I could wait till night for the auction, but I'm not feeling it. Well, since we're all the way up north here, I could try to go to this island. Do I have enough bait, though, is the question. And I do have enough masturbation? I do. Okay. This. And then we'll go north a little bit. Oh. I fucked it up. There we go. Only have it for certain streams? You mean the slot redeem?
Is it the Jews?
I mean, sure. I mean, it'd probably be good for game streams, because I can squat and game probably at the same time. But if I'm doing React Slop or any news stream related stuff, it's probably not the best. Probably not the best. I'm going the right way. I should have made this northwest. Hold on, wait a second. We're gonna make this northwest instead. That would have been smarter. And while that's going on, I saw the Shekel Shaker went off. Let me see here. Let me see here. Thank you, Internet Zen, for the 13 reasons why. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is your future reminder. The contact tree and butt kick of the head pet redeems. I kind of need that in like an hour. But thank you though. I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget. Regardless.
Is it the Jews? Is it the Jews?
Oh,
It's always the Jews.
more shekels. My God, you're being quite nice to me again to chat. You're being too nice to me. Thank you, Jay from Subway, for the $5 reduce. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Wind Waker, more like Wind Breaker, cause it stinks. LMAO. Also, your head is huge. I want to put it in a headlock. Is this like cuteness regression? Is this where you see something cute and you want to just kill it? This is a sign of low IQ, Jace from Subway. I hope you're aware of that. And don't you diss on Wind Waker like that. Tis. Has it been my favorite Zelda game? No, not yet. Like, I've been enjoying playing it, but I'm still not gonna rate it as my favorite Zelda. Or at least favorite 3D Zelda. But it has been enjoyable so far, but we're also not done. Pokemon Mall isn't cute? Well, that's fucking rude. Mods? Let him be, because everybody has their own personal taste. But still very rude, damn it. So mean. Oh, now it turns night. Okay, I see how it is. I finally leave the island, and now it turns night. Well, I guess I'll miss the auction then. It is wrong and not the Thorbs. Well, it looks like Jay from Subway is being outvoted here. So obviously he's wrong. He's gay. He should be put in the penis explosion chamber, and he should die. Who must I oil up? Jay from Subway. Rape that man. Though he might enjoy that, because he is instead of God, what was the guy's name? The whole reason why I started the whole joke about him being Jay from Subway. What, like the guy who was not the best and was like, I've said as like some sort of like weird pedophile that was a Subway representative for such a long time. Huh. Only time only changes at sea? Oh. I guess that explains why I need that one song that changes day to night. But I don't really find that just yet. But I have more islands to explore. I got a purple rupee! Yay! Makes it. Actually, I can't even do the auction house yet because I'm too fucking probably broke to do the auction house anyways. I'm finally here. There's the fish. There, that. What that fish do? Am I right? Jared. Yeah. So Jay, I knew it had something to do with his name because just Jay and Jared were really similar. And then, so I was like, yeah, it's Jay from Subway instead of Jared from Subway. Jay, I will teach you a new game. It's called In the Closet with My Uncle. I'll be the uncle. Oh, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar, oh my god. God damn it. Oh, where's that fish at? Well, I guess since I'm here, let's go in here. Thank you, Internet Zen, for the $5 reduce. Thank you. Unless Wind Waker Link will never suffer the femboy allegations, unlike Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Link. Yeah. This is just so much faster than the fucking cruise. It's not even that far away, but still. Yeah, he's quite young in this game. Like he's always young in all the games, but he's quite literally a child in this game. And they made that very clear. Oh, there's a seed here. Okay. Remind me to write down what this island is so I can do it later. And thank you, Jonathan Chadwell, for the $5 reduce. Thank you. Personal favorite Zelda 3D and normie take, to be honest. Ocarina of Time, gameplay wise. Majora's Mask story wise. 2D's the BS Ancient Stone Tablets game? You mean like bullshit Ancient Stone Tablets game? Oh, I didn't mean to toss it. Whoopsies. Yeah. I mean, Ocarina of Time is a good game. Like, not to diss Ocarina of Time, because I mean, I've played it before. I enjoyed it. I can understand it's very impressive, especially for the time period. It was like one of the first 3D games ever in general. And had a great story and great gameplay. Like, it's a very fun game. So there's a reason why it's so beloved. But I feel like it's also now in the more modern age, right? Now there's more games that have come out. I actually doing a comparison about it and looking back. You can, I think there's better games. I think it's more overrated, and it is more, a lot of it's more nostalgia bait and how impressive it is for its time, for when it came out. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I didn't mean to do that. I'm not saying it's a bad game whatsoever, but I feel like it's better. Nah, BS Zelda was Japan-only feature for SNS to connect to the phone. Oh, I didn't know they existed. What? Here? Interesting. So, I would almost count this one of the side games then. I don't really count side games as mainline. Oh, hello? Diane was? Because, I don't know, like, not saying side games can't be good, right? Like, side games can be actually quite enjoyable to play. But I'm just talking about, like, mainline games. And that's where it, like, really matters. Okay, these little fuckers. I'm just gonna get out of here. Where's that hole at? This is my hole now. Hasta la vista, my veg. It was quite ahead of its time in general across all gaming. Oh, yeah. Like I said, like, it is revolutionary. It has done very amazing things. And it's a very good game. But I also feel like there are better Zelda games now. Since that has come out. How did I deal with these guys? Not the leaf. Was it the boomerang? I know one of these I can kill relatively easily with one of the items. Or I can just use my sword. My diamond sword. Up we go. Toss. Okay, well, I'll just stab you a dozen times. That works too. Anything good? Hearts, I'll take that. It's a wide hole, not worth raping. Listen, a hole's a hole, right? And she does some kegels, she's fixable. I'm also CDI Zelda games purist. Yes, the CDI games are the best of the series, okay? Change my mind. The CDIs are amazing, and they deserve all the love and appreciation that they are. Oh, round 2. Oh, I will take this rupee because I need every little bit that counts. Okay, now you're mine. Okay, you did. You did. Oops. Need those joy pendants. I definitely need to collect those better. I was not doing a good job collecting them. I was like, I'm gonna regret this, aren't I, if I don't collect these? And then, sure enough, I've more or less kind of regretted them not doing that. Can I jump and stab you? Oh, never mind. Just gonna focus on that. I do like how they die quicker now they have the Master Sword. I like that detail. Which I know is the whole point of it is the Master Sword is a better sword. So this was a die quicker by default. But like, still. Oh! Okay, come on. What if I stun you? There we go. The boomerang's so useful. Like, I usually find in Zelda game... Oop, I'm taking these rupees. They're mine. And arrows. I usually find in Zelda games that the boomerang quickly gets replaced by the bow and arrow. But I do like how in this game it's actually still quite useful by stunning enemies. That was really easy. I know I got the bombs pretty early on in the game, but I feel like this is almost too easy. But that just might be me. I'm not gonna complain about getting a piece of heart, but like, that felt too easy for a heart piece. That felt way too easy for a heart piece. Was I supposed? I'm assuming I probably was supposed to do this earlier after I got the bombs, but like, still, this felt too fucking easy for a heart piece. But I'm not gonna complain. I'm definitely not gonna complain. But Jonathan Chadwell, thank you for the $5 reduce. Thank you, my dude. Mainline 2D, torn Oracle games and Minish Cap. No, well, if that's the case, if you're torn, if you're torn on those choices, then I'm gonna vote for you and say Minish Cap. Because I am not talking about Minish Cap this stream yet. Because it is now every single Wind Waker stream, I have to talk about Minish Cap, okay? And how I love for it and how amazing it is. And so therefore, since you have to choose between the two, Minish Cap will be the win. Because Minish Cap is the best 2D Zelda. Change my fucking mind. Because shike on you. Fucking can't. It's the best. Suck my cock. I'll have a good day. The wind's going the opposite direction. God damn it. I just want to get to the fish! Fuck. Not saying the Oracle games are bad either, but Minish Cap has a certain charm and polish and very specific style that I really like. Capcom did an amazing job with it. It's an amazing job. Oop. Oh, that's not what I wanted either here. Where is my bait bag? My master bait bag. There we go. Oh, hold on. It's time, chat. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I hit the wrong button. Fuck. Oh, I have a dumb point. There we go. What's my fra? Yeah, I heard. I take it you want to try information about this island? Super LMPC, chat. Oh, shit, Inma. Oh, let's look at this little 5-star island that we got here. We got like a little 5-star restaurant up in this bitch. Like, let's go. Let's fucking go. I hear that somewhere out in the wild world there's a handy arrow that can freeze anything. So with something like that, you could even freeze that nasty monster in the Forsaken Fortress. For a while anyway. But then, what will you have a frozen monster, we say? Good question, Fry. Why? I say you give that thing a whack and watch it shattered to teeny tiny pieces. And that's all the info I got to offer. If you want to hear it again, you have to throw some more bait in the water from me. I'm sorry, but that's my policy, Fry. Can't go fight evil on his empty stomach, no. With that, I'm off. She's back. My ears are bleeding. Good. Suffer. So, Amalgamyte came out of the crack then just for you to make you die. There we go. So Star Island has a seed that needs to be watered. Let me... Fuck my stupid chud life! God damn it! God fucking damn it! I look at my notes and I see my last note says water, tree, at, and then blank. And I remember that I went to an island and I found the Deku and then I didn't check, and I didn't write it down with the fish. So like, so there's an island that I don't know. I know it's down south somewhere. I know it's down south somewhere. I think it's one of the, like, is it Shark Island or Stonewatcher or it's somewhere in here. It's somewhere in here. But like, I don't know where. Well, I guess I'll write down Star Island in my blank space that I left. Okay, then. Speaking of islands and forgetting to do something, I unlocked this island over here. I think it's this one. Oh, whatever. I exited it. And, I never actually explored it. I'm retarded. This is why you sleep when men tell you to. Listen. We do not talk about how Monday night stream went. We do not talk about how Monday went, okay? Monday didn't happen. Fuck. Did you ever do the ghost ship? Don't I need something for the ghost ship? Oh, I need a ghost ship chart, right? I don't have that yet. I don't have that at all. I need to find Tetra. So I can actually go to Mother Child Islands and actually get this fucking shit that I need. So I can literally do, like, everything else. So where is this bitch at, actually? That's the question. That's the fucking question. Where is this hoe? Because she wasn't... I mean, she might be an outset. She wasn't... The whole reason why I went to Windfall was to... find her, and then I got distracted with side quests and things like that. That's not what I wanted. How did it go again? I think it's this. Yeah, it's this. So I had to go talk to her. I'm assuming I have to go talk to her, right? I think I gotta go talk to her. I don't fucking know. I just want to be able to get the Mother Child Islands. The horse described involving your feet on Monday will scar my brain for many a year. I can talk about more if you want. I'm a pure, innocent creature. I've done no harm, no foul. I'm amazing, and you love me. Yeah, I don't see jack shit here. God damn it. Okay. Forsaken Fortress is the next destination? Wait, really? I was just there. Well, know what I'm gonna do instead? Since I'm already down south, I know I have fast travel now, which makes things easier. But since I'm already down south, I might as well just get these islands here. Not like I can really do much of anything with them, but still. might as well. So, not like I don't know. Hopefully I can unlock. Oh, I should probably get that. Oh, I should probably get that. Oh, I need as many rubies as I can get. Go. Good enough? Is that close enough? The music says otherwise. Finish map. Is it bad that I thought you were trying to say finish cap? Like, finish map is technically like a good enough sentence, right? Just like, might as well just finish the map, right? Right? But I have Minish Cap on the brain, and so I was just like, oh, Minish Cap, finish map. Hot the hot the hot the hot. I'm smart. Well, time for more Jamal, I guess. What, you don't like Amalgamyte? You don't like Amalgamyte? What's wrong with you? She's done no harm. She might have had like 50 abortions at this point from 50 different baby daddies. She might have wasted all her money on, you know, crack, heroin, meth, weed, ecstasy, and more than that I can possibly ever remember. You know, she might have, she might be about 300 pounds somehow. Yeah, I don't know how with all the drug uses she does. I honestly don't understand. But you know, God works in mysterious ways, I guess. I don't know. You know, but she's done no harm, no foul. She's a good innocent girl. She needs a little bit of love, right? She didn't do nothing. She didn't do nothing after all. Oh, do not jump into the fish thingy. I see this flopping fish over here. There you go. There we go here. Get the bait out. I don't know what's up. Oh. Yeah, she's not that Aryan. What's my fry? Yeah, I heard. I think you want to try information about this island. Stop open up your seat, Todd. There's a bunch of refined N-was over here, and I don't understand. I try to be Uncle Ruckus, okay? I try to get out of the ghetto. I try to make the best life of myself, but for some reason they keep following me here. You can take the man out of the ghetto, but you can't take the man out of the man clearly. An island due east of here lives an old man that was a master swordsman. He's got proof of it too. He was a knight's crest. Oh wait, isn't that the old man I've been training with? Well, I know what I think the thing is from. Well, too bad. I can't go giving away every secret. I just gave you food, you fat, worthless piece of shit! That's all I got to offer. Whatever. I already know that. Oh, let's get out of here. What does this island have to do, though? Other than the guy with the telescope doing his thing and just looking off into the distance and being solemn and shit. Oh, out. But goodbye. Let's go. Okay, dangerous. Dangerous, I see. What does this have to do with anything? Is this golf? It's golf. Okay. That's... I see. Ow. There we go. Nice. I will take this. Amal, turn normal. I did. It just took me a minute, because... Yeah. Oh. It's fine. Yeet! This is a weird form of golf, but I'm not gonna complain. I thank you, Jonathan Shadwell, for the $2 dues. Thank you. Aryan Amalgamyte neuron activated. You filthy race mixer. You filthy little... You dirty whore. Ow. That's only for Tetra, and that's because she's Southern Italian, so the Sicilian in her is a little bit too strong. I missing it? Okay, then. I only have so many attempts, and I don't like this. Let's see. Why is that going off? Oh, it's just the fishies. It's just the fishies. Aim? Me? Aim? Do anything properly in a game? I think not. Is that stupid fucking hill in the way, though? I wonder if I change the wind direction if that would help me at all. Or... I have an idea. Speaking of wind. A Wind Waker. Big brain. Big brain neuron activated. 112 IQ. Absolute cert. Ow. It's fine. Do I have to kill the guy to get through, or... Huh, I wonder... Now the golf! Now the golf will commence. I see. I missed! At least it grows back fairly quickly because of how it works. I'm still missing. Okay, let's try a different angle here. A little bit different angle. That's not the angle I was hoping for. I feel like this is the same angle I've done before. Oh! 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 And 3 times the charm! Ayo! Oh, fuck. Seeing this game, I was trying to see where Moss Tentacles feelings developed. I've never played, well, never played this game before-ish. So, therefore, a little bit different. Okay, can you just die in Wa? Okay, whatever. What do you want, Annie? Ho ho! So beautiful, incredibly beautiful. I'm so glad I brought a kaleidoscope. That's not what I was trying to see, target. Okay. Kaleidoscope, but I have a telescope. That's... Are they the same thing? Are they the same thing? I have a feeling they're not the same thing because you said they're called... Oh, wait! Is it like part of the Tingle Tuner thing? Something along those lines? Probably. Probably. I don't care enough. I do want you dead, though. Not like me killing you will actually really do anything because of... I'm going in this hole anyways and you respawn, but still. H.P. Lovecraft was right about tentacle lovers? What do you have to say about tentacle lovers? Hopefully good things, right? Good things? Because, listen. A little bit of Tentai in my life is, not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. Oh, you asshole. Goodbye. Wonder if the arrow would be better for this guy. Oh well. You know what's also better for this guy? Master Sword up the asshole. I'll peg him with it. Before he knows it. Do I get a heart piece? This? The other one, the last time I got a heart piece, I was like, wow, that's too easy to get a heart piece, right? But now I'm like, you know what? After the golf with friends, and now this, I feel like this is hard. Well, the chest isn't special enough. What is it? Something good? Please? I don't care about a treasure chart. At least I don't think I care about a treasure chart. Should I care about a treasure chart? I feel like this would have been what I would have gotten from the other where I got the heart piece, and the heart piece is what I should have gotten from this. That's my feel. That's my feel. That's my vibes. Yes, you should. Okay. Okay then. I won't complain too much then. Oh. Hello there, sir. You're gonna be mine. That's not what I wanted. What's the X? What is the X button? That's the X button. Treasure charts give you the good shit? Ew, okay. East will do. East will do for what I want to do. No, Amal, the species mixers bring in about the enslavement of humanity in Lovecraftian universe, although race mixers are correctly below them in the hierarchy. Oh. Base? Actually? Hold on, wait a second. Good, good, good. Oh, almost fucking fell off there, holy shit. Oh, another treasure. Okay. So I'm striking gold here, basically, with 2 treasure charts on the same island. Nice. Nice here. Treasure charts usually leave the heart pieces. Ew. I should probably use them sometime, right? Sometime is the keyword. Anyway, this animal needs to go die. So, before I get in the boat, or else it's gonna cost me fucking hell. Take care of that. And aim, ready. And fire. I missed. I missed again. I'm still missing. You know, I'm supposed to be the queen of Legend of Zelda Archery. I don't think I'm getting this title today. How was I better at being when I was sleep deprived than there we go. Than being normal. Oh, thank you, Marmillion, for the $10 dues over on Mumble. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my dude. But this is the best Zelda game. I refuse to hear otherwise. Well, I think it's a good game. I'm not complaining about it. I wouldn't go as far as to say it's the best, frankly, myself. But it's so good. Almost feels a little bit too easy, but I think this is kind of like a early game issue because I'm still just kind of wandering around and fucking and doing shit. Whee! Okay. Let's go get this slot now. Oh, I see treasure. I also see Enwas. That's an Enwa. That's an Enwa. I don't want the Enwa. I don't want the Enwa. The Enwa can go die. Go shoot yourself up in your own ghetto and leave me alone. In my high trust society. Okay. Out. Get in. Get bow. I would like the Z target, please. Oh. Oh. Why did he stop? Oh. Well, now he stopped for sure. Fun fact, arrow to the head causes permanent brain damage. Should do it more often. We should bring back lobotomies. Oh, that's not bad. Here we go. Baby games are based anyway, though. I mean, it's fun. It's simple and chill enough. I'm not complaining. The only thing that make Twilight Princess more peak is the addition of the Gerudo and the Rito were part of the sky area. Oh yeah, that would be amazing. Oh, that reminds me about the sky area. Those weird chicken things. I'm glad they never brought them back in a Zelda game. Yeah, thank you. I got rid of those from my memory. And I wish I still didn't have that in my memory, I'll be honest. They were just strange. I did not like them at all. I saw them as a kid. I was like, wow, these guys are freaky. Ugh. Yeah, the Rito would have been better than them. Why can't we have the Rito? Ugh. And the Gerudo being involved would be cool. Just actually have the different races represented a lot better. Again. Because that's one thing I do like about Zelda a lot. Is the consistency of it. I know it's relatively new thanks to Ocarina of Time. But just you know, I don't mind them reusing the same races and stuff like that and telling more or less the same story over and over again because they always do it in a very unique and fun way. So you definitely know what you're getting, right? You're getting Link saving the day, you know, Princess Zelda all that fun, you know, Ganon / Ganondorf. And then, you know, your little side quests of characters with the Rito / the Zora, the Gerudo, the Gorons, that kind of deal. Like, it's just... I can see where you need to freshen things up and not having them every single game, but... I like what I like, okay? I like the, I like the formula. Where's the island at? Where's the island? Has she played the Ultimate Baby games like Spyro, Ratchet and Clank, Jack Daxter, and Sly Cooper? Nope. None of them. I have seen a little bit of Sly Cooper being played before in the past, but I've never actually played it myself. It looked fun though, but I haven't played any of those. I'm a Nintendo baby. I'm a Nintendo baby. So that's just what I do. That's just what I do. Horse Mothra! Yeah, I heard. I think I want some information about this island. Somebody open up a sea chart. Okay, so our dice one. Kind of figured from the outside. Long ago, there was this huge fairy that used the sap to hear the forest on the outside island. But now all that's left is the ruins of the fairy fountain where she lived. It's so sad. Well, to tell you the truth, I hear there is still a fairy there. Yep, she's still alive and kicking down there. And that's all I have to offer. If you want to hear it again, you'll have to throw some more bet in the water for me. That's all the fine. Yeah. We know the drill. We know the drill, my little animal. You know, when I was at Outside Island, before we didn't hop out, right? I just kind of went there just to check it out, see if Tetra was there. And I saw the bridge, and I was like, huh. I feel like I could probably use my leaf glider to get across it. But I was like, I'll do that later. Now I kind of wish I did, because then I could probably actually get to the ferry. Rip. You know what? Before I forget, because since I'm not there yet, I'm not going to do it now. Let me write this down. Great ferry at outset in woods. There we go. We got a little checklist here. Should I... One of these days I'm gonna have to read through this and figure out if I've done this stuff or not, but it's fine. We're already 3/4 through the page. It's fine. Anything here? There's no guy with a telescope, so I'm assuming it's just more treasure hunting. Just more treasure hunting here. Spyro and Ratchet and Clank were peak. They make good streaming games too. Fun thing about Spyro, actually, I have the complete collection because they did like all 3 games Switch release years ago now. And I got it, and I just never played it. I was like, oh, I've heard good things about the Spyro games, you know? Like, I'll try to play them. And then I just didn't play them. Oh, did I not do that? There we go. I forget why. I think I just, I got the game, and then just... Other games interest me more. That kind of deal. So I have it. I just haven't played it. Shame you, Mal. Shame. I mean, hey, I'm not against playing it on stream though, because I have it. Thank God she might have become a full furry if she did play it. What, Ratchet and Clank or Spyro? I feel like, you know, either one would have worked out that way. Or Sly Cooper probably. Yeah, well let's say I watched the Sly Cooper being played as an adult. Yeah, listen, he can get it. I would completely. Also, the female fox character lady thingy, whatever she is, okay? I also would her too. They did not mean to make them so hot. But they did. Especially for how pixelated the game is. So we got them polygons. I don't want that one. I want this one. There we go. Alright. Oh yeah, something about the Reunite trilogy. The first game's physics get screwed up if you play above 30 FPS or something. I don't know if it's ever fixed. Oh, well. I will probably forget that. And then I'll complain about later. Oh, small fry! Yeah, I've heard. I think you want to talk information about this island. Stop at 1% talk. They all play the same to Spiral 1. It's a bit simplistic to my taste. The newer Spyros are a lot more fun to me. There's more than 3 Spyros. Oh, that was just the collection. Oh, I got some great information, small fry. Look at you. If you use the treasure that's hidden on the island there, the island will vanish as soon as you get near it. Won't vanish anymore. You know it. Oh, the ghost ship. I think about it. The thing that appears on nights on a wee bit of the right half of the moon was missing. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. That's all the info I got to offer. If you want to hear it again, you have to throw some more bait and stuff. The right half of the moon. Well, like, depending on the island, depends on when the ghost ship comes out. So is the right half of the moon for this island then? Yeah. Sorry about that, chat. How do I get up there? Do I have to cyclone my way? Hold on, let me try to cyclone my way. How does the cyclone go again? I think it's this one, right? Yeah! Oh, thank you, Jonathan Chadwick, for the $5. Chadwell. Why did I say Chadwick? Chadwell. Who's is Chadwick like an act? Isn't Chadwick like an actor or something like that? I don't know. Anyway, ignore me. Grew up on Spiral on PS1. First console game I owned. Love those games. Although after PS1, era turns into shovelware quite fast. Ew. That's gross. So maybe that's the vibe I got from it. Because I looked at the game, right? I asked for the game because I was like, oh, Spiral's a good trilogy. You know, it's a good game. And people like it. I've heard good things about it. That kind of deal, right? And then I got the game. I was like, huh. This doesn't actually look that interesting anymore. I'm not sure. Thank you for the bless you chat. Thank you. The late actor that played a panther. Oh. I was like, I recognize the name Chadwick from somewhere. Why did I say Chadwick? Chadwick. Okay. Well, congratulations. You know what? Jonathan Chadwell? You're not Jonathan Chadwick. You don't have to say about this. Just like Jay from Subway. Or, who else have I, not Mananak. Mananak. You know, but everybody else's names I butchered before in the past. Or like, oh, Trium's the one that I remember because his name is Triumphant, but for some reason I pronounced it as Triumphant because I'm retarded as always, right? So now we just shorten it to Trium, and people just call him Trium or Triumvirate. Like, yeah, so yeah. It should be Triumph technically, but no, it's just like the Triumph. Congratulations. Yeah. So if I fuck up your name enough, or like who why am I blanking on his name? I don't think I've seen him in a minute. But there's a YouTube chatter. My cock. Yes. I remember my cock. It's another person's like last name. But like I don't know how to I probably pronounced it and I just called it my cock, so I just call it my cock now. So congratulations. If I badly pronounce your name and I just give up on trying, that's just the name now, okay? So, you know, deal with it. This is just you're permanently stuck that way. Congratulations. You will be happy. You will own nothing and be happy. Not even your own name you will own. No. Let's go. Hot my fry! Yeah, I've heard. I think I want to talk information about this island. It's up open PC chat. That looks like a keyhole. The locking, whatever. You seen the boats sitting around here on the real hill, huge counter, right fire? I bet you throw those things out of the holes packed with treasure. Of course, if you don't have a candle yourself, there's no way you're ever gonna sink any one of them. And that's all never get the effort. Everyone more here. You know, I should probably not rush this. I have literally one more. Literally one more for Amalgamyte, which kind of makes me sad when I think about it, actually. It's like, it's funny. It funny. I like being racist. Being racist is funny. It's my favorite pastime. Yeah. We demand tea and soap in no particular order. Oh. Oh, there's ice here. Oh. Wah, wah. Hold on. The tea and soap's gonna have to wait after I wah. Here. Nothing for me? Damn, chips. Anyway, chat. Did you know, if you want to avoid becoming like Amalgamyte and smelling like a real bad rotten fish in the ocean here, right? If you want to avoid that from happening to you, if you go to thedragonspleasure.com and use code Amalgamyte, no J in front of that, Amalgamyte, you can get your tea, soap, and coffee for 10% off with that code. Because guess what? Guess what? I am that kind and generous of a god. You must worship me and praise me, and love me and take care of me. And yeah, so use code Amalgamyte for 10% off, so you don't become a fucking cracked in dealer, like Amalgamyte is. Don't become Amalgamyte. Become like Amalgamyte. Be as retarded as her, but not as retarded as Amalgamyte. Okay, a regular Amalgamyte's got like 90 IQ, right? Okay, and then Amalgamyte has got like 48 IQ. So there's a great disparity between them. Remember, chat. The 5th of November. Ah. Ah. You can't find good sleepy time tea there? I'm sure he probably actually has. I wrote down horseshoe. God damn it. As I was doing the little shill, I was trying to do two things at once. And I was like, water tree at Horseshoe Island. No. Not horseshoe. It's not fucking horseshoe. It's Needle Rock. God damn it. Fuck my stupid chud life here. The Dragon's Weather. Yes, the Dragon's Weather. Blah. But yeah, I'm sure he's probably got sleepy time tea. He has teas for literally everything. He's the tea man, okay? Well, he's more the soap man here, to be honest. But like, still. Or coffee if you want. I need to get the boomerang out. There we go. Alright, little Enwa. Alright. You think you can survive? I thought not. The wagon. Yes, the wagon. Best you get is tied to a phone pole? I will take that. Beggars can't be choosers. Beggars can't be choosers. Nothing for me in the mail. Is there anything at the top of that? I'm assuming there's probably something up there, right? Most definitely, but how do I get there is a different question. Well, I'm assuming it's something to do with the ice and the fire, which I don't have anything for the ice or the fire. The Song of Ice and Fire. Alright, well, moving on then. If you use code Amalgamyte, it's 100% off until it becomes a tea desert, then you complain about it. True. That's the real hacks. That's the real hacks for days. That the tea man doesn't want you to know. Also, I don't know what I'm doing with my life. There we go. On delay. Then why haven't you looked into a sleepy tea? Because reasons? Like, wait, my sleep problems have only really started the past couple weeks. Like, I've had periods where like I struggle to sleep before, but they usually goes away, and I'm sure this will probably go away too. And half the problem is my dog. Like today, I got a nice 3 hours, and then my dog woke me up. That was cool. Then I took a nap eventually a little bit later. I got a couple more hours after that, thankfully. So So I can't really do much about the dog part. I'm just, yeah. I know do the dog part, but anyway, I'm kind of thinking. And no offense to T-Man, because he is one singular T-Man doing his best. But it usually takes a couple weeks to get the order. So like, if I put it now, chances are my sleep problems from my end of things, not my dog, will be over. Like, I'm sure at a certain point my body will just be so fucking fried that I'll just pass the fuck out and I'll be okay again. She's had periods. I know. How dare I be so unclean and with my period here. Also, I have magnesium. And I kind of forget to take it. So, but I remember today because I was reading something, I forget what. And I was like, huh, I should probably take that again, shouldn't I? Maybe that will help me. No. Ah, okay, chat. This is it. Moment of silence. Well, it's impossible for a moment to be silent. But on your end, moment of silence. As you listen to the Black Queen speak her truth. For this is the last island that we have for the fish. Which Amalgamyte to come out from a cracked den. And you can smell the fishy pussy from a mile away. And a mile's being very generous to her. So appreciate the glory that's coming out here. Don't mute me, you assholes! See how it is. Ugh. Okay. What's my fry? Yeah, I heard. I think you want information about this island. Somebody open up a sea chart. Can you believe this is the last island we had together? My homie, my friend. And it's one of the fucking dice islands too. Oh my god, I feel like I've been fucking screwed over on this bit. Like, I met a real weird guy on the island doing east of here. He had a peck in his back hungrier than any peck I've ever seen. I mean, it was big, fry. Aw, shit. You couldn't, I mean, imagine how big that thing was pecking. Remember, don't drop the soap around him unless it's the Dragon Treasure soap. Then definitely don't drop that because then you're gonna lose your 10% off. I know you don't want that either here. Okay, Inma. Okay, Inma, do you hear me? We're talking big. He said he was looking for treasure, but that doesn't expect him to find a place like that. I tell you, that is completely obsessed, and that's all they forgot to offer. If you want to hear it again, you have to throw some more bait on the water for me. Sorry, but that's my policy, fry. Yeah, I can't go find any little empty stomach, you know. And that with that, I'm off and never be seen again because I'm gonna go shoot myself. Well, I'm not gonna shoot myself. I'm not white, so I'm not suicidal. I know I'm gonna get shot up in the fucking local game bang here. Be part of the 20 shots per weekend. Let's go. Due east from here. So that's Great Fish again. Well, I know there's already a merchant there. That does not help me at all. Okay, anything good here? Anything worth my while? Fuck, my poor ears. You're welcome. I know they enjoyed it. They're just crying that there's no more Amalgamyte for a long time. Till eventually I probably have to use it again because I forgot something on some island. But still. Oop. Nope. Okay, then we go here, then we do this, and then we shoot him. Bombs away. Hasta la vista, that's what I thought, little fucker. Okay. Now here really helps me though, because I can't really access anything till it's night. But I guess I'll check it out. Yeah, I don't see anything useful. Oh, I need to come here. For treasure, I need to do like a treasure hunting stream. Where I just use all the treasure charts I've collected and then go to these places and then just, you know, dig. Dig for gold. Be the gold digger that I've always meant to be. That my foy heart desires. No. Must head for Forsaken Fortress to save your sister. Oh. Well. King of Reliance just straight up told me to go to Forsaken Fortress. Whatever. I have higher priorities. It's called meandering. Lollygagging. Great word, by the way, lollygagging, especially in the modern context. Uh, uh, wasting my time. Hmm. Oh, thank you, Jonathan Chadwick. There we go for the $5 dues. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Me, a fellow dog alarm owner. Have you tried setting it to treat o'clock? JK, that never works. Oh, the case of my dog, it's not because of treats or anything like that, or like it's time to get up. It's because he's got issues. He's got problems, unfortunately. So, he wakes me up like 3 or 4 times a night. Which is highly unfortunate and not the best way. Not the best way to get consistent sleep. Believe it or not, being woken up that many times. Like I'm half tempted to get like a cheap Fitbit, right? Like some sort of cheap like just tracker that things. Mostly for like steps and walking because I've been walking a lot more consistently. But I'm kind of scared to get one now because I'm just like I'm gonna look at it, and I'm gonna look at the like if it tracks sleep as well. Then it's gonna be like, wow, that bitch doesn't get anything now, does he? No sleep, no dick, no food, no love, no nothing. Lollygagging, is that what a mom wants me to do to her? Oh my god. I'm not a lolly. Like, I might be short, but I have tits. Thank you very much. I like, you know, it's from my 300 pounds of pure, beautiful blasianness. But I do have tits, so therefore I'm not a lolly. Don't you just have a 16-year-old Chihuahua that's like middle-aged for tiny dogs? Chihuahuas live between 12 to 20 years old. He is old. Like that's he was fine till last year, and he's just gotten progressively worse. So yeah, Chihuahua they live between that age, but I'm part of the Chihuahua subreddit. I don't post there or anything like that. I like to lurk and see the cute puppies. And unfortunately, they also like to post, you know, whenever they die for therapy, and I hate that. I always scroll posts past those. But the common age I see there is like between 14 and 16 years old is usually when they die, which is between the 12 to 20 years right there. So it does make sense. And well, with him being 16, yeah, well, it's about that age, you know. It's about that age. It is what it is. Unfortunately, that's what happens when you get old. Oh, well, I'm also Redditor. Yeah, I like. Listen, chat. I've been very honest about my use of Reddit. Okay, I like using Reddit for 2 things. One, rape, rape_hentai. That has very peak content. And then 2, I use it for more like you know, entertainment purposes. Like I use it for like the gotcha game guides and or like I said, the Chihuahua subreddit I'm part of. Um and just like other little like fun things. I keep it very apolitical. I heavily avoid political posts. I don't like care about the whole the massive subreddits like, you know, Ask Reddit or the other things like that, because it usually devolves into women can't do anything wrong, men are evil, that kind of bullshit. Uh I just keep it purely for my interests, like Owl City, front bottoms, that kind of deal. Like, and if you keep it to that, it's a typical like community forum where people post fan art and different fun things and memes and edits, you know, and info, and it's actually kind of nice. And then if they do try to get political, they usually get, you know, well, they don't usually get smacked down if it's like left-leaning political politics, but that rarely happens. That very rarely happens. And it's like, okay, this is actually how it's supposed to be. It's very normie, right? It's extremely normie. And you know what, chat? I'll be honest. I'll be honest. It's kind of nice being a normie sometimes. Just a little bit. Twitter's for my politics. Reddit for my norminess. And my rape. I do love my rape. Quite a lot. Um... Uh, but anyways, speaking of rape and my love of it, I'm gonna be sending you off so you can go rape other people for me. Be my rapist. Go free, thrive, grow. Be the best rapist you could ever be. Oh, you could possibly be. Yeah. Which means I should also show the thumbnail before I forget for the 50th time. Anyway, YouTube Bros is sending over the Oko. He's not really political. I know he's a little bit, a little bit topical in some things, but he's not political. So don't bring up politics and that stuff. Don't be gay like that. Uh, just follow the rules and regulations there. And then Kick Brawls, I'm sending you over to Greer, aka Gregorian Gangsta. I know she does get political a bit, but still, once again, just don't get too spicy. Follow her rules. Uh, don't just stay on topic. That kind of deal. That kind of deal that happens there. Uh, Rumble Bros, you're stuck in the cuck chair because I'm lazy. That's to be the Rumble Bros just don't expect raids at this point. Like I was only doing the raids mostly because of the Rumble Creator Program, but I've given up on that because it's dog shit. So yeah. Anyways, thank you for everybody for all the subby bubbies, donals, and vigorous spankings. You guys were very generous tonight. Thank you for stopping by, enjoying the React Slop and then a little bit of Wind Waker at the end. I will see you at 7:45 p.m. EST on Friday. Probably for more Wind Waker and maybe more React Sloppa. I don't know. I'm enjoying the React Sloppa Wind Waker combo. It's it's very fun. I like this. I know I should probably do some hard news into React Sloppa, but like this is fun. Anyways, I will see you later. Good night. Why? 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 Have I said goodbye enough?